let's go ahead and get started. For a point of inspiration, of which you could carry 3, and of which they seem to be pretty damn important, because I've spent most Wednesdays crying because I don't have enough of them. So if anybody would like to earn a point of inspiration by summing up everything that happened last week in character, it is yours. Going once. Going twice. No, nobody wants it. Okay, all right. I'll sum it up then.
I'll take it.
Oh, okay. You're being polite and seeing if anybody else wanted to go. That's so sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Take it away, Julian.
Well, so much has happened since we last met. Where to begin? Well, we killed the Bloody Sea Hag, and then we had to go back and forth a bit to see who we were going to sacrifice her to. We ended up sacrificing her to Kyra, my goddess, and we took some time to heal and rest up. Some of us did more resting than others. Andronicus did a great bit of research and now has a pseudo-dragon. Very good. We also took the time to each get our fortunes read after a fashion. Sibo's father still alive. That's exciting. Andronicus, did you get your fortune read? I can't recall. Ohlen, you're going to need all the help you can get, as will I. And Maya, apparently 2 of us need to go see this Demetria lady. But yes, we have our tasks laid out for us. We need to reclaim the Mithril Forge, claim the weapons of the Dragonlords there, drink from the dragon's bottomless horn. That'll be interesting. And my locket has a picture of my grandmother in it, and she talks to me. How lovely. We were able to successfully travel from the Temple of the Oracle without getting waylaid by griffins or other things that go bump in the night. And we managed to incur the ire, well, I managed to incur the ire of the Commander Gaius there, who's now been recently anointed a Dragonlord. I thought we were the Dragonlords. We'll sort that out later. But we also heard some rumors along the way that there are goatlings causing problems, Sidonites clamoring for the destruction of the Temple of the Five in Mitros, and the Burning Sting are shaking down the halflings in Woodhike. We don't like bullies, but we managed to witness basilisks in action. Basilisks from when Sibo was from are quite different from these bunch, but certainly not to be messed with. We then made our way from the temple to the town. Decided we were going to help the dwarves in our quest. Well, meet up with the dwarves to complete both our quests to reclaim the Mithril Forge. And then we spent some time trying to persuade Vulcan. All we managed to get out of it was a map and some paint balloons. But something is better than nothing.
All right. Well done. Take DM inspiration. So yeah, that succinctly, but thoroughly covered everything that happened last time. You guys are leaving Vulcan's Hall, and it begins to rain. I think though it's later in the day than the calendar or the clock is saying, because you guys arrived in town. You ran some errands, probably about noon-ish.
Is the date right? I feel like it's like the 2nd of Vulcarian or something?
Yeah,
it was Vulcarian, yep.
Yeah, the
Vulcan.
Still get the which day of Vulcan?
It was the 2nd.
Second, okay.
Yeah.
So the weather might change again after we move you guys. Hold on a second.
Oh, also, Crash, I couldn't help but notice that some very nice people threw some fanspiration at this group in your stream.
Oh, yeah.
Of course of the week. I think it was 2 that I counted 2 of them.
Okay. drag them over to Sheet. They're
Okay.
in the items tab. Can you see them or no?
I'll check.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So, as you step outside into the rain, the afternoon drags on. You hear the sounds of the forge, the hammer ringing on metal. Vulcan has returned to his work. All right, the dwarves are readying for departure. They intend to leave tomorrow. Are you guys okay with that?
Well, we have some time. And unless something comes up that can prevent us from leaving tomorrow, I don't see why not.
It works
But
for
that's
me.
just one man's opinion. In chat, there was some discussion of checking out the drinking from the horn. If that's something we can do while we're here.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. Go over here.
And also possibly just inquiring, if we can, about the teenagers going missing. That was something Vulcan had mentioned. And I don't know if that's just, something that just happens around the time sacrifices are happening or whatever. I was just curious if that's something that... Would we know who to even talk to about that? Is it just like a Pythor thing, or...
City Watch?
Probably just guards,
Guards?
you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Might be something we want to at least ask about, if not do something about.
Well, the Dragon Shrine is located on the eastern side of town, built into the rocky hillside. It is kind of tucked away behind the palace. There are guards everywhere that you could simply kind of walk up to and ask them questions about stuff. Is that the intent? Is to find some local soldier hoplites? Kind of be like, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah, I don't know if we need to make a big deal out of it, but just kind of, just asking about like what's been going on with it, how often has it happened, and any leads, I guess.
So the guard that you stopped to talk to, he listens to your question and he says, these teenagers who are going missing, they are wild and reckless. I would not say that they have been kidnapped. They have left and not come back. Kind of shrugs a little bit.
Okay. So we're not worried about it.
Well, I mean, some of the families are worried, absolutely. But I don't know. Most of these children, if not all of them, were troublemakers. We knew these kids and the trouble they would get into. The delinquents who did not want to help their mother or father around the farmlands or the vineyards, didn't want to learn a trade. All they want to do is have fun and drink and party. Yeah.
We don't want to know these children. Have there been children going missing from Mitros as well, or only Astoria?
Mitros' business is Mitros' business.
Would Oren know though, because he was from working as a guard around there.
It's a big city, like tens of thousands of people down there, Mitros.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously people do go missing. So yes, there have been missing people in Mitros. The ones that come to mind is more like adults, like have gone missing. Not children.
All right, I'll let the others know that this might be something isolated to the Astorian area.
Okay. All right.
Well, Oren, if people were going missing in Mitros as well, do they fit a similar pattern to these youths that have been running off?
So it's adults in Mitros and primarily adults in Mitros, and is it only teenagers in Historia?
It's
Unless the guard.
the guard says, well, there was a sad case. A couple of smaller children from the surrounding settlements. They wanted to go and bring back the teenagers who had gone missing. So they ran away on a rescue mission, and they never came back. That is probably the greatest tragedy. That these young people who meant only to help lost their lives trying to stop or save people who only live to cause trouble.
It is indeed tragic that the little ones had to do a job so ill-suited to them. If only there was some sort of force who was responsible for the safety of the city. Perhaps they'd have been safe.
The guard bristles at this and says, "We do as we are told by King Pythor."
Okay.
Ah, yes. Of course.
If we were to abandon the city to go look for these troublemaking kids, then who would protect the city?
From what
Did you
I've
not
heard,
see? There is an army on the other side of the river.
from what I've heard, it perhaps seems that these children were taking after Pythor.
This guard kind of like looks away, like he doesn't want to make eye contact. And he says, you speak about things that you do not know.
Well, of course. Heaven
search
forbid
party,
anyone were to
were they-
educate each other.
Did they pick anything up before they went missing? Where did they head off to before they
Yeah,
stopped?
which
going
direction?
back?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing. Yeah.
They headed towards the woods, the old woods.
Mm.
So like a Burning Man going on around the same time these people all go missing, or?
No, it's not for another couple months.
Oh, okay, okay.
What was the name of this?
It's taking out the early spot.
Neos.
the party city, the party town.
Neos.
Coachella.
Yeah.
What is it? What question?
The name of that. Hold on, let me look at the map
The-
real quick.
Yeah, the name that you made the Burning Man joke earlier, like Neos or something like
Mios,
that.
yeah, Mios.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Would troublemaking teenagers would like to go to Eos to party?
I mean, probably, yeah.
Okay.
Are you discussing this with the guard, or have you kind of taken the guard's info and you're discussing it somewhere else?
I guess I would be saying that like in front of the guard, talking to the
The guard scratches his beard, and he's like, "Are you saying that the teenagers were lured away by the Fae?"
No. What I'm saying is they may have gone there on their own volition.
Well, that is their problem.
It's possible they were lured away by the Fae. Then, if it's not, it doesn't need to just be their problem.
Well, if they were lured away by Fae, then it is our problem. But do you have proof?
Do you have proof that it wasn't the Fae?
You would be quick to blame our Fae neighbors for problems?
I didn't suggest it. You did.
Perhaps we should not speculate quite so publicly. Quick question. The teens who were going missing, they were prone to drunken revelry and the like. Those that went missing in Mitros, were they of a similar disposition? Did they also like to revel and
They were all
Carry on?
hot. They were all hot. They were all hot. Mostly hot men who were also bards or some other type of artist or performer are the ones that stick out as going missing the most frequently.
They likely enjoyed a drink, but no one citizen of Mitros could hope to compare to the gluttony and excess of any historian citizen looking at this guard.
Jesus.
I must apologize for my.
Yeah, the
complete
guard's
we are-
eyes bug out, and he says, "I do not have to take this. I've heard the songs from the bard. I understand you think you're heroes. Hmm?
The heart-
Heroes of the Heartlands was not good enough for you. No, you changed your name to Heroes of Prophecy. What is the prophecy then? Awfully full of yourselves. And here you come and ask me questions about missing children. You are these great heroes of prophecy. If you're concerned, why don't you do something? Also, if your questions are about the Fae, why don't you ask this person right here? And he motions at Maya. Ugh. And he just kind of like walks off into the rain.
Got some good information out of that one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Very dramatic.
In the future, it might behoove us to not piss off the people we are asking questions of.
But sometimes they slip up. Sometimes they slip
Prophet.
up in their anger and provide more information than they intended.
The prophet, when she spoke of Demetria, she said to beware of the Oldwood. The creatures there hunger. This could be the creatures eating people, you know?
Okay.
Eating things, while disturbing, is natural. I'm afraid that this is something more sinister. After all, things that just need to eat don't kidnap things magically from towns.
No, but if they tend to go after attractive body folk, mostly bards, that
Then
is
I'm in
certainly a
trouble.
pattern.
Oh.
Yes,
Oh,
you
indeed,
are
Sibo.
bang in trouble, Sibo. I will have to put you on leash so you don't go anywhere.
Whenever we travel down to the Oldwood, I believe we could take a look for these missing people. For now,
Sibo's,
though, we should go and
yeah.
check on our dragonborn.
Sibo adds a note to his "Speak to Demetria" piece down here that says "teenagers?" So
Throw it on the quest board.
yep, done.
All right. Sibo, do you have any connection to the town of Woodhike, aka Small's Paradise, north of Astoria?
I would, if any, it's very minimal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. you.
Minimal.
Oh, wow.
It's very short. It's very short.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a
So-
short list of the number of people that you know there.
Yes.
That's not that. My apologies.
Just the connection. The connection. It's just very
Yeah,
small.
It was short of the mark.
Tiny connection.
All right.
Oh my god. Lord's gonna start walking towards the shrine.
All right, the Dragon Shrine, Shrine of the Dragonlords. That shrine. That's the shrine we're taking you over to. All right.
Yes.
This shrine sits at the end of a quiet street that runs into the wall of the gorge. It's a large stone building that your dungeon master doesn't have a map of. Sorry. It's a large stone building with a copper dome. The pediment above the door bears a marble engraving of the legendary dragon Rayquaza. No, Balmetria. Balmetria. Inside the building, there is a strong smell of incense. You could hear the muttering of prayers as the priests of the shrine carry out their daily rituals. Okay. Entering, you see that the shrine is basically just a large round building. There are statues to the 5 gods. Mitros, to represent that she is dead and gone. They never have a statue of her. But the statues of the other gods are there. As you investigate them, you see that the guy that you were just talking to, not the guard, but the guy before that,
Oh, damn.
he probably is Vulcan. Looks exactly like the statue. Looks exactly like the statue. Valis is so beautiful, tall and resplendent. Her face, even carved in stone, just incredible wisdom.
Stand down, Andronicus.
Yeah, it looks.
It's a statue.
Palor is basically like Thor at his finest. So the muscles are bursting free, and actually the nipples that you see on the breastplate are his nipples that are so muscular they're bending the bronze cuirass around them. He is just an imposing figure, like 7, maybe 8 feet tall. Definitely a Jeremy Crawford medium. He is an Adonis and perfection. He looks like he could destroy any opponents, withstand any attack. Next to these 3 amazing statues is a smaller, kind of mousier statue of a youngish woman who has, midlife hair, I guess, carries a book and a quill and a number of bags and satchels. She looks less like a god and more like an NPC hireling for an adventuring party. She does have a mischievous look on her face, even cast in stone, and that face is uncannily familiar to you.
Does it look
Not
about
exactly.
26 years old?
Yeah, it looks anywhere between 22 to 26 to question mark years old. Yeah.
I would say 24.
Yeah. You see, with your passive investigation, that there is a tiny piece of paper clutched in the statue's hand, which is kind of strange.
Like actual paper or like
Yeah,
small paper?
actual paper.
Can I get close enough to look
Sure.
at it?
Yeah.
How high is it off the ground?
This person and the person that
Yeah.
that journeys with you is only about 5'2". So even a midge like Sibo could probably reach this piece of paper.
Okay.
I tippy toe it.
Okay.
I definitely get it. All right.
Not trying to stop you.
The paper is
Let's be
crumpled.
realistic.
It's crumpled in the way that a crumpled note is always found in a video game if you're supposed to find it and read it. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. That
Yeah.
checks out. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you take the note?
Yes.
Okay. The note says, maybe you should hop into secret chat.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna get kicked out of this shrine right away.
Yeah.
Defacing.
Yes.
priceless.
We should have made a perception check first.
It was actually just marble that was carved so thin as to look like paper.
Touch it, it crumbles.
Yeah, it's like, oh god.
It is possible. My grandparents lived in Maine, and there was a exhibit in the Portland Art Museum.
The note
of
bursts
marble carvings.
into flames and disappears.
How tall is the statue of Alice?
Oh, Valis is a striking like 5'11", just tall enough to be very tall, but not so tall as to be, too tall by the sexist standards of Thylea.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
don't want to
Alright.
intimidate them.
She was way taller, but she actually dialed her height back because it was messing up with like diplomacy.
Mhm.
Because men are weak, essentially.
My poor masculinity.
Yep.
Right then, why'd you burn the note, Sibo? Can't just be sending-
It's I heard like da-na-na, 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 like something, and then it just burst. It wasn't actually me. It was something else.
All right then.
Might have
I
been
would
hoax.
like to insight check Sibo. No, I'm kidding. No.
Okay.
Um,
A person approaches, and they appear very young. They look like the youngest elf you've ever seen, outside of a child elf. Which I guess in Thylea, all of the things I mentioned would be exceptionally rare, because elves are common enough that they are considered part of the settler community, but they are very rare compared to some of the other non-native species that are in Thylea. But as the individual approaches, their eyes are alight with joy, and they say, "It has been long and longer still since we have heard laughter in these walls. welcome to the Shrine of the Dragonlords. I'm Aesop, keeper of the shrine. Is there anything I can help you with?
Everyone's gonna bow and then nod towards Julian.
Sorry, push to talk, and I'm doing no. Yes, we are the heroes of prophecy. You may have heard of us. We are seeking the horn of the Dragonlords. It is our goal to resurrect their order, and we'll have one of several tasks to complete, and that is one we're hoping to accomplish today, if at all possible.
You can see the joy in their eyes just starts to deflate, and their eyes start to tear up.
Oh.
Yeah. With a quivering jaw, they say, I'm so sorry to bring you this news, great heroes, but the horn of Balmitria has been stolen.
Well, that is unfortunate.
The trial starts.
I had been thinking this was going too well.
Well, two nights ago, thieves broke in, which is incredibly rare. Obviously, in our world, the gods carry a great deal of power, as do oaths and respect and things like that. So we never lock up the shrines or temples, because only a fool would blaspheme against them. But fools, they must have been. I have my suspicions about who the culprit was. I've requested an audience with the king to try and hire some heroes or mystioses to go and recover the horn, but I have still not heard back from the palace. I know that Pythor's heart is heavy with the troops across the river. But I ramble on. I'm sorry.
No. The information that you impart to us is of great use. Who is it that you suspect? As we have said, we are heroes, such as you seek. Perhaps we cut out the middleman and you hire us straight away, and we can take care of this.
Well, I have not disturbed the crime scene. Perhaps you should take a look and tell me what you think. That way, what I think doesn't influence you one way or the other.
Fair enough.
Was this horn the only item that was stolen?
Yes.
Are there other valuable things that would make it strange that this was the only thing stolen?
Yes.
Seems targeted.
And
How long ago were we at the shrine? Was it at the prophecy, the oracle's place?
Yeah, it was like 2 days ago.
Shit.
hmm.
Yeah, I'd say we should take a look at this crime scene.
All right. It leads you back into a beautiful reliquary area where they store like the great relics of the Dragonlords. They know that ain't nobody gonna steal it because it's all sanctified, so they'd starve to death. Like, no one would be that crazy. But you do see a disgusting crime scene. Cue, I don't know, Ace Detective music. I understand that Ace Detective is anime Perry Mason, and that's why they make you do detective work in addition to being a lawyer. But man, as somebody that's bad at detective work, that was a hard game series for me. All right. Anyways, as you investigate the reliquary, the first thing that you see are many small hoof prints. You also see that there is poopy footprints, and poopy splatter. There are also dicks drawn with poo-poo.
Let me look through my notes real quick. I think I know where these might have come from.
Two of the dicks are kissing each other.
Obviously,
All right,
side
I
knights.
think these are your old compatriots.
There is also, in case this evidence is not enough, I really like presenting mysteries to the party that they could solve when they were 4 years old. This is like an episode of fucking Blue's Clues. Hold on, it gets better.
Does it smell like fart in here? Were there a lot of farting?
It smells like corn chips, and you
No.
realize, using your alcoholism ability, Julian, that there is a lot of spilled wine.
Well, that's just plain wasteful.
It does not take a great tracker, but you do see that the tracks do lead back to a window, a beautiful stained glass window that has been shattered. Yeah. So that is all the information I have for you. The trail does lead out the window and up into the rocky, grassy foothills that this shrine is built into.
So the glass is on the outside of the building?
Because if they had it on the inside, it would just look at some rocks. So, yeah.
Crash, I messaged you, DM.
Oh, okay.
Julian will turn to Aesop, and I don't know if this is particularly important, but out of curiosity, what was in that window? What was the stained glass portrait there?
Oh, that depicted one of the Dragonlords, Lady Ryzen.
Lady Ryzen, was she the one that rode Balmetria?
No. They chuckle. They're just like,
well, no,
no,
I'm sorry. That's David. That's David asking the.
Yeah. No, that Xander is the one that
The first.
Rode, the first among the Dragonlords. Yep.
We have talked about Ryzen once before, I think. I recognize the name.
Ryzen was one of the Justice League members of the OG Dragonlords. Yep.
Okay.
They are kind of treated by this particular cult, because this is basically a cult. They are definitely treated as saints almost. Like that's how, in high regard, they hold them.
I have my suspicions.
Aesop waits patiently to see if your theory matches up with theirs.
Goatlings.
Aesop lets out a sigh and says, yes, that is what I suspected as well.
Is it not perhaps too obvious?
Well, I didn't want to seem like I was targeting the Fae. A lot of that goes around, you see.
No, I mean, could it not be that they were framed? It seems very, very obviously goatlings, which just makes me question whether it actually is.
Wow, they seem kind of struck by your brilliance. But then, who could it have been?
Someone crazy enough to risk the ire of the gods.
That's why I also thought goatlings, because those creatures have no sense of self-preservation at all.
Or perhaps someone with the backing of a god and therefore unafraid of such things.
So for a world knowledge question, if you steal something that's sanctified, you get it by a curse, and then you can't just give it to somebody because they would get the curse as well.
Yeah, they have to knowingly take it from you, and if they do, they will take the curse. But if you trick someone into taking it, it will end up back on your person.
So if it was goatlings, they likely weren't hired. Or if they were hired just to bring the item somewhere and then die with it, I guess.
Yeah, but you can. The Curse of the Grave Robber involves wasting away, essentially.
Should we? If they have a 2-day lead time on us, trail might be a little bit cold, and it's likely they wouldn't stay in the area. They might be returning to the Oldwood.
Aesop kind of nods. Yes, I was afraid of that. But the horn is an artifact of great power. There's no way that they could damage or destroy it.
I don't think the issue is running out of time for them to destroy the
It's
item.
going missing. Yeah.
Exactly, it's losing the trail.
There are deep holes that would take a lot longer to find it if it were to end up there.
I
Perhaps
think
we
we
need to
pursue this.
reconsider our plans with dwarves.
Maybe they could go ahead and set up a forward base, and we can go and pursue these goatlings.
Yeah.
That might be the smarter course of action, because finding the horn after, God knows, a week's time, month?
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah, we
possible.
give them our words that we will eventually show up. Might take a week or two to track these goatlings and bring it back, though.
Yeah, we do know where the Mithril Forge is, and we know it's not going anywhere. So
Yeah, if we're to believe the dwarves, then the troglodytes have no method of utilizing the forge, so it's not like they're going to damage it.
Though, what if goatlings show up and steal the forge? So we do have to worry about this.
It would have to be all of the goatlings to steal
Okay.
the forge, though.
Fair, fair.
And as there's a group of goatlings that currently have the horn, I don't think the forge is going anywhere.
Well, I don't mean to eavesdrop, Aesop says, but if you do intend to go and retrieve the horn, it would mean a great deal to me and to those who still follow the teachings and the honorable beliefs of the Dragonlords, as well as followers of the Five. I am willing to offer a small rewards, some potions from our supplies, if you can retrieve it. I know that you are destined to do so, but I am flattered that you would place my worries and woes above the ones that were currently on your shoulders. Oh, and I do caution you. There may be temptation to drink from the horn, but do not do so. You will want to be someplace safe when you do.
Probably wash it out first, of course.
Why is that,
Exactly how-
Aesop?
Why?
Yes.
Well, the horn will put you into a deep slumber, from which you cannot wake.
Versity mentioned will
yeah, those
have visions that even she can't have. Yeah, so that could mean a very long sleep.
During that time, you may or may not butt up against or even travel into the Nyx itself, which borders on Lutheria's realm. As the goddess of dreams, you will be at her mercy. So that is why I advise, should you retrieve the horn, bring it back here to me, and I will make sure that all here stand guard over you while you enter the deep sleep of vision.
Just hopefully it won't be at night, am I right?
Yes.
Well, there's no telling how long you will sleep.
No, you know, I just meant because that's when it was stolen. It was just sorry, poor taste.
No. Good joke. I'll have Julian teach you some better.
There was
It's
a
the timing.
rumor.
It was just the timing.
Okay.
There was
okay.
a rumor that this place, that Sad Knights wanted to tear down this place, right?
I think
there
was the one in
No,
Mitra.
that was
The one in
yeah,
Mitros. They want to
Okay,
take down the Vatican of the Five Gods, basically.
Okay, I just want to make sure this place wasn't in danger. if
Which
we were on off after
anyone's
something.
trained in religion, you know that when the Five Gods die, because they are sort of immortal-ish, eternal, I guess. Within 2 weeks, they reform at one of their statues. Yeah. So if their shrines and statues are destroyed, they will not be able to come back.
Got you.
Yeah, because
Though
I'm sure there's not a
there's
hidden
plenty-
shrine anywhere to prevent that from happening.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, there's obviously shrines everywhere, but it's like losing your spawn locations. You know, like eventually you have. Yeah, you're getting further and further from where you need to be, kind of thing.
They're able to start spawn camping, and then we complain and tell yeah.
Mhm. Spawn camping actually a real threat. Yeah.
But then Sidon replies, "It's a perfectly legitimate strategy."
If it wasn't allowed, there'd be rules. Yeah. Anyways.
Hey, Crash. One more DM. Last one.
Okay.
All right. Do we want to talk to Pythor before we leave at all for any reason?
Yes, he seems a bit sad, really.
Yeah,
He's
and
preoccupied.
Vulcan did specifically warn us not to.
Yeah, the only reason I would want to is to see if Telemachus is still around, but that's just like my own personal thing. That not really.
Aesop kind of looks a bit sad when you mention the king and says, I have no place to keep you from him. I suppose he would make time to speak with you, you being heroes and all, but he hasn't really been seeing anyone for days and days now. His mood soured the longer these Sidonites stay on the shores of the river. You guys think that if he's making excuses to not see the head of the shrine of the dragons, or sorry, the dragon shrine / Temple of the Five, they probably won't see you guys, but you could always try.
I say each hour that we wait, these goatlings could get farther away.
Yep. Like I said, the only reason I really want to is because of Telemachus, but I have really no other legitimate reason. Because he might not even be there.
So you guys are heading out right now, traveling at night?
No, we
inform
need to speak with the dwarves before
inform the
we leave.
Okay. All right. As you go to leave, you hear a gasp come from Aesop, and they begin fanning themselves. Oh, not again! Not again!
What not again?
You look and you see a very poorly drawn charcoal mustache is now on the beautiful alabaster statue, or sorry, white marble statue of Valis.
Of course.
Aesop approaches, standing on tippy toe. They begin to try to dab at and clean away the charcoal mustache.
Does the drawing of the mustache resemble the mustache that's on Andronicus's face?
I'll be honest, it's so poorly drawn. She kind of looks like Waluigi. Yeah.
You mean perfectly drawn?
Yeah. A shaky hand, maybe one that doesn't have.
Maybe doesn't have.
Cut out of it.
Gosh, are you there?
Oh no!
Oh no.
All of its fingers. Hold on.
Oh, we can hear you now.
I'm gonna change servers real quick.
Oh
Alright.
no!
That's better. Okay. So whoever drew the mustache is either not very good at drawing. Maybe they never drawn before in their entire lives. Maybe they're missing some fingers. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's a pretty sad mustache. Could you hear all that or no?
I look skeptically at Sibo.
Okay.
I leave the shrine.
Is Sibo's hands covered in charcoal?
No.
Okay.
None.
Are Sophia's talons covered in charcoal?
Oh, she left with Sibo. It's weird.
We're gonna leave as well.
Okay.
All right.
All right. As you exit the shrine, Sibo, you crash into a woman who is tall to you and short to others.
Hey.
She says, "Oh, where are you going in such a hurry?" Wait, sorry. Where are you going in such a hurry? And you see that she does, in fact, have a bunch of like padding in her mouth. Her face is all swollen up.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dennis, that's right.
hmm
I think we are going to go, right, talk to the dwarves and prepare to head south.
Yes.
This is the dwarves that go to see the Mithril Mines.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
I,
those that are
uh,
going to the Mithril Mines.
All that card in your mouth, you cannot understand a word.
I understood.
I just-
Write it
Yeah.
down.
Did you
It's not-
a video chief?
Saw your statue.
They did have Jason. Come on, let's do. All right. She kind of staggers drunkenly along next to Sibo. And you guys head back over to the dwarves. All right. The dwarves, they live right across the street from their favorite tavern, in like a communal home situation. And you get directions from the tavern keeper. You go knock on the door. Gan answers the door, and he's like, "This is Maya, not Gan." All right, hold on. He says, there you are. Well, it's not time to leave yet. We're still getting everything together."
Something
what that guy
has come up.
thinks.
Something came up. What came
yeah.
up?
We have to head out to the Old Woods to retrieve an item.
Oldwoods? But what happened
Yes.
to reclaiming the Mithril Mines?
The
Yeah,
item that
yeah.
we receive will help us help you take back the Mithril Mines.
Also, we have to be honest. The mines have been in this same situation for years, and this is something particularly urgent. That if we don't react to immediately, we might not be able to react to.
More excuses.
Know that the only reason we will not aid you with the forge is if we all die.
Or if
What
you
are the
leave
chances of
before we
that?
get back and you all die. I would recommend waiting for us.
Of course we're gonna wait for you. The whole reason we decided to go is we were gonna go together.
Right, it's just that your kind are generally
My
known.
kind?
Yes, old men. They're generally known for being quite stubborn.
If I may, and Andronicus, please. Sorry. Gan, my friend, I must apologize. We're trying to track down the horn of the Dragonlords. It was stolen by Goatlings 2 days ago. We are already 2 days behind. We need to retrieve this. The unfortunate truth is that the forge will be there when we get back. This horn could be thrown, as Sibo has mentioned before, down a well and lost for the ages. We need to react to this quickly. Perhaps I trust you can understand that.
I'll also tell him if you can find a gentleman in town by the name of Telemachus and let him know that you are waiting for us to arrive. I have a feeling he will also join you and us in aiding this. Although apparently that's like the name John here, so
Who? Gan says.
Telemachus. We didn't get any other name from that. I described the wonderful
What other
smoldering-
name would there be?
Just look for the blue steel.
That's right, yeah. Blue Steel, Ferrari, Integra.
So you want us to keep our eyes out for someone named Telemachus and see if they wants to help reclaim Mithril Forge?
Yes. We don't have time to go look for him, but he...
Fine.
Again, you can let him know we were known as the Heroes of the Heartland at the time, but you can let him know that we asked for him to wait for us. And if he knows us, or if he's maybe somebody who just wants to help out, you can get quite a following if you do this, I think. There's going to be 17 Telemachuses going to be up at the Mithril Forge now.
All right. again narrows his eyes. He narrows his eyes, and he looks at all of you and he says, that one wasn't with you last time. Who's that? Who's that one back there? Are you sure they can be trusted?
Oh, that's Kira. We just came from her shrine.
All
She's our
the dwarves laugh. Kyra laughs. Elpis and Sophia laugh. People passing the street chuckle. Oh, that's a good one. First, you're convinced that that no good fathead over there with his little shrine. You're convinced that he's Vulcan.
Oh,
And
well,
now
we
you're
weren't at
telling me-
first, but then we talked to him, and now we absolutely are.
Absolutely, huh?
Yes, pretty much.
And then you're absolutely sure this lady here is his daughter, then?
90%.
Owen's gonna make a shaky hand motion.
So you're saying within like half a mile of where I'm standing, there's 3 living gods?
Maybe more.
Yes. Definitely at least that many.
That's ridiculous.
Technically 4, because Thylea is... we're on her, so...
Kyra looks over at the dwarf and goes to say,
Well, sis, what you say is true. It's just, that guy right there is definitely broken. And but I'm not Kira, but I'm Kara. So, but why have a person? Long elves have self-use. There has to be some point to the voices.
Yeah, you should sing them a song, Kyra.
So go.
She wants to sing you guys a song.
the dwarves just sort of shake their heads and they head back inside the building.
All right. I'm gonna go get my wheelbarrow. Get ready to head out for the goatlings.
Yes. All right. Do we want to go now, after 3 p.m., or
Might as well. I got a couple hours of daylight to burn.
I'm
The
not
goatlings
against it.
nocturnal.
That's a good question. And how far, how long will it take us to cross the entirety of the Oldwood?
Well, we only have to move faster than goatlings, and I don't think they'd be moving too
We
quickly.
can head over to the start page.
I guess the
We're
thing
sure.
is unless we know exactly where we're going, this could end up being
So we're gonna track them.
right. But yeah, 2 days worth of that. That's kind of all I'm worried about is.
Okay. So you do have a druid of the Oldwood who does know the area pretty well. If you're just trying to get to the Oldwood, it's going to be about a day and a half, maybe 2 days to get there. Faster if you were to secure a raft or something and go down the river.
Well, it's hard to
How much
track
faster?
goatlings if you use a raft.
Hmm?
So it's hard to track goatlings if you use a raft.
That's true. That's true. You would just be riding a raft down to Mios, essentially.
Hmm.
But if you want to track them, no time like the present while the tracks are still fresh.
I'd prefer to track them.
It's
Yeah.
not like long rests every day or a thing. So you could push yourselves in this system because you're just gonna get exhaustion anyways. So might as well be on your own terms.
That's fair.
All right. If you head back to the shrine, you can try to follow the tracks from there. They do lead out of town and southeast towards the Oldwood.
Yeah.
After
So
about 10
yeah.
miles or so, they actually become a lot harder to track. Mostly
Okay.
because of all the rain that's coming down.
Maya, can't you do anything about this rain?
At that point, since you were tracking and it was, tricky terrain, there's no ranger in the party, all that jazz. Let's see, making the dwarves sad took an hour, going back and starting to track. Okay, so it is starting to get dark. you do see that there is a farmhouse, lights on, coming out from the windows. If you wanted to see if you could stay there for the night, or if you want, you could just set up in the middle of their field, or you could travel through the night. It's up to you.
Perhaps the farmers might have seen these goatlings come through.
They might have, and I'm sure they would give us aid if, with the promise of vengeance. I'm sure the goatlings did not spare their livestock or their fields.
Do we see any signs of goatland activity around this farmhouse?
See, this farm is actually a lowly vineyard. It is right about this point where the trail kind of got washed away by the rains. Wood trellises erupt from the tilled soil in neat symmetrical rows. Healthy green vines wind around these structures, bearing a bountiful crop of brilliant purple grapes.
Oh no.
From the
Nice.
from the house, you hear the sound of a man in sorrow. He is wailing and pounding his fist as if upon a table.
Let's go see what's up.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
guess I'll knock on his door.
All right. As you knock on the door, a man answers the door, and you can see over the man's shoulder another man is sobbing at the table. He seems very, very, very sad. The man says, "Oh, who are you?" And he rolls against your fame check. Holy shit! You guys are doing really good considering your fame is so low. He says, "Oh, the heroes of prophecy.
It's the name,
I-
it's the marketing. Yeah.
So you've heard of us.
I have your great victory over the evil boar of the Heartlands, and then against the hag Helica, and the super soldier."
Ooh, did you hear
Don't
about
forget the plate. Yeah.
I did not
Yes.
know if it was right for a mortal such as myself to speak of the plate and its sacrifice, but since you broached the subject, that was pretty intense.
I reach up around my neck to where I have the shard of the plate fashioned into an amulet, and I just sort of grasp it.
Show him the
I-
scar.
I apologize if my husband's sorrow attracted your attention to our humble place. Why are you out this late at night in such bad weather?
We are tracking goatlings. They've stolen something from a store.
Malakas! And he spits a wad right onto the ground between your toes. Sorry, my blood just boils when I think about those creatures.
They are vile, to say the least. But we're tracking them, and we figured, why make ourselves cold and wet when perhaps we might be able to impose upon you for your hospitality. But if you and your husband are in the middle of something, I'm sure we can make ourselves comfortable elsewhere.
It is fine. Please, come in. Theracles, we have guests. It is the heroes of prophecy. And at that, Theracles stops bemoaning his fate and looks over at you. You see in his eyes, the eyes of a warrior, denim blue, faded by sun and violence and dedication. When his eyes lock with you, Orin, you feel a kindred spirit there.
Nice. We'll clasp arms as our sleeves rip off.
Nice.
And they start flexing at one another.
So the man who let you into the house, he says, our daughter has gone missing. Well, she is our daughter, but she is Theracles' daughter from his first marriage. But she has disappeared. She is a very good girl, a bit headstrong, a bit stubborn, but a good girl, a good person. Uh, we spoke to some guards. They told us that she had probably run off with the other troublemaking teenagers. I just cannot imagine her doing something like that. Yes, she balked at the responsibilities of working and eventually taking over these vineyards, but she would never just run off like that. Theracles, his eyes flash with anger, and his voice rumbles in his chest, and he says, "I swear by all the years I served as a hoplite of Pythor that she did not run away. If she did, it would have been her telling us goodbye and then leaving. It would not have been running off in the night. No, something sinister has happened to her. Terrible.
I have the distinct impression that if we were to speak to the other parents of the other supposed delinquents, they would feel much the same."
Deracles narrows his eyes.
How long ago did she go?
Are you saying that my sweet Corina is a troublemaker? Is that what you are saying?
No, I'm saying that I don't believe any of this ran away nonsense.
Oh. Then I take back the Captain Fish comment. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
How long has she been gone?
She actually
2 days.
They kind of look at each other. Yes, she disappeared 2 days ago.
The Golings were pursuing. They left Astoria 2 days ago. We believe they might be connected with the. Well, now I can think they can be connected with the disappearances. There's been many teenage people going missing around the Astorian area.
All right. Theracles listens to what you have to say, and then he starts laughing. And he starts laughing like the guy in that one video meme where the guy's like, he's a Hispanic guy and he's laughing, and it's like painful, like it's painful laughter. And then everybody uses that clip to make like meme videos of like, you know, something ridiculously funny or something that isn't funny.
The Keku one.
Yeah. He's laughing so hard. And finally he wipes tears away and he says, "Corina, she shares my bloodline. She is descended of the Phobos family, line of the Dragonlords. There is no way that she could have been taken by goatlings."
But would she have chased them?
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah,
they go to there.
his eyebrows shoot up to the top of his forehead. Oh, that is probably exactly what happened. This fool child of mine, she always dreams of becoming Dragonlord, even though there are no such things. So instead she says to me, "Pater, I will become an Amazon." And I said, "You were not born among Amazon, you cannot be an Amazon." No doubt she views this as an opportunity to prove herself.
So, sorry, we got Theracles' name. What was the other person's name?
It was never dropped. You just turn around and ask him.
Yeah. So during this, I would ask you. Yeah, I didn't get
Okay.
your name.
The man flushes a little. He says, "My name is Tyrannius."
Tyrannius and there.
Well, if we do uncover the horn, and Corina is also then, I guess, taken away from these same group, we will for sure recover her.
It seems like too great a coincidence to not be connected. They
Agreed. Fulbus, was it? Fulbuss? How do you spell that?
Who to what one now?
What was the last name you said? The line?
Phobos. Phobas.
Wow, so close. Wow, I was really, really close to that.
Were you?
No.
Oh.
Not at all.
That's his sarcastic halfling.
Yeah.
Those of you who know anything about Dragonlords, you know that Rhizon's last name was Phobos.
That's what I was going to ask.
And it was Ryzon's window.
Mm.
Mm.
They made her do it. I won't say that.
Okay. I mean, that's
I'm
rough.
taking the shit out of it.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. Damn, now that's a leap right there.
That is quite a leap. All right. The
That's a good
men
one.
kind of look at each other and they say, and the Tyrannus says to Theracles, "Don't think about it. You're too old, and that knee, it will not do you any good in the Oldwood, or if you have to fight." And you can see that these words deal psychic damage to Theracles.
One,
Oh.
Looks out the window into the night and the rain.
I have one question. Did when you found that your daughter was missing, did you notice any tracks going in any particular direction, or?
She did head the. She tried her best to hide herself from me, but I am the one who taught her that. So, I knew what to look for.
Did they go north?
She did head south of here before I lost her trail.
Ah.
Hmm.
You
I
wouldn't happen
was-
to have any experience tracking, would you?
Who, me? Yes, I do. This guy is super, like, he's not like super old, but you know, I feel bad saying this now that I'm old, but he's like obviously in his 50s, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that is so old. Yeah, you're
yeah,
right.
yeah,
We
yeah,
probably
yeah,
forget
yeah.
that, yeah.
it's a, he's by D&D standards, it's a pretty old dude, pretty old human being. But yeah, he's like in his 50s, and this guy's lived a hard life. Like, he was a soldier, and then apparently he was a scout. Then he has a vineyard. I don't know what's going on. He's been married at least twice. You've learned a lot about this guy.
Yeah, we have. I don't
He
let him what I do about Pythor.
he wants to go with you, but his husband will not let him.
I think we can handle the tracking.
I do not doubt.
Tyrannus, perhaps if we promise to keep your husband safe, you could aid us in claiming your daughter.
We need to move
Oh,
quickly.
the heroes of prophecy, after all.
I don't know, whisper to Julian and someone. We do need to be moving quickly though. If he has a bum knee,
I look him dead in the eyes, the doubting husband, and in the most serious of voices, I say, "Hop, hop, hop."
When Oren says move quickly, I stare sadly at my 25 movement speed.
Yeah. So
moving
why
wearing you
don't
like a backpack.
you give me a persuasion check there, Julian, to see if you can sway this dude into
With the
letting it.
And Andronicus opens up his copy of Xanathar's and knowingly points towards squat nimbleness.
Okay.
Yeah, fair.
Wait, do we really want this guy?
All
to
right,
come with?
Julian. He lets out a long sigh and he says, all right. I trust you.
Oh,
I
God.
trust you to keep my husband safe and find our daughter. Thank you. Thank you, heroes. With that, there's an explosion of movement as this guy gets up out of his seat and he gets ready to. He's packing his shit up. He's getting ready to go.
Damn, that dude's
Yeah,
fast.
all right. I mean, okay. When he's moving around getting his stuff, does he?
Mhm.
How bad does his knee look? Is it like?
Yeah, and how many times do we
pretty
hit
bad.
cracks?
Yeah.
It's not going to be a good example because he's running off adrenaline right now. So
Yeah.
We're gonna have to fucking carry this guy.
it'll be fine.
You're not gonna be carrying him.
I want to, as he's rushing around to pack, I wanna take him off to the side for a second. Be like, excuse me, I would like to say something very quickly.
Of course. Can you speak while I prepare for battle?
Yes, absolutely. I would just like to say that I know what it's like for a child of yours to go missing, and I don't sacrificing yourself attempting to get her back won't help anything. She would prefer to be rescued, but for you to be there afterwards, just keep that in mind.
Right. What are you saying? You're saying you don't think I could do this?
I'm saying
that
I know how much.
One last adventure left in me.
I'm saying that I know how much this means to you, and that while you may deem it worth your sacrifice at some point, think of the way that she would look at it.
Okay. He doesn't look happy about any of the things that you just said.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. Give me a persuasion check.
And
you just, like,
to
drop
clarify,
some of
I'm
your
not
history
saying I
there,
don't
he'll
want him to
forget it
come. I'm
immediately.
just saying I want him to be careful.
Okay. Well. Okay. He nods at you and says, "Perhaps then I will lead you as far as I can, and then come back.
Of course.
If it looks like I would be a hindrance, I will not go any further."
All right, I've got this nice wheelbarrow.
Come on, you were complaining.
You gonna put this dude in a wheelbarrow?
Only if he gets tired. I mean,
Wow.
we need to be moving quickly. I reiterate.
Siba will definitely start getting in the wheelbarrow now. That's the case.
No. I'll flip you out.
Yeah.
No, I grab one handle and I motion to Orin to grab the other.
Nice. The heroes of prophecy. Right now, I imagine Kyra's in it, all doped up from the dentist.
Oh yeah, she's excited. She's watching you guys. Her eyes are bright and sparkling, as you guys prepare to go on a real adventure.
Here's the question: If
Earn your
we
help,
were
helping the
pulling,
elderly badge.
if we were pulling the wheelbarrow behind us with Sibo in it, would we have to make athletics checks, or would he have to make land vehicle checks?
I would have to take damage, I think, is the answer.
All right. I have generated a Theracles. He should be ready to go. There we go.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All
All
right.
right.
Siba would like to leave the campaign, and Theracles would like to join the party.
We found Aragorn.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look at all these bias. All right, there we go. So Theracles will join you on your journey. Okay. He brings to the table his expertise with survival. Okay. That should help, I guess.
All right, yeah.
Do you guys
We have lots
want
of
to spend the
inspiration we
night,
can
or do you like? Is it going to be kind of awkward to be like, "Cool, we'll save your kid in the morning"?
Pumped up. This guy's pumped. Let's go. While he's
Yeah,
still got the
I feel like
adrenaline
we
going
need to
as
take
far as
advantage of
possible.
this.
All
I don't
right,
have a problem with that.
all right, that's fair. That's fair.
No, this will end badly, but majority rules.
We spent one night in Astoria, didn't we? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
You
No,
got there.
yeah.
You found some hijinks and you got out of there. All right.
Wasn't that couple hours in the inn enough for you, Julian?
Wasn't the week at the
It is
Oracles?
never enough for me.
We got to sit down for, what was it, 1, maybe 2 hours?
It's not the
Oh.
sitting that I object to; it's the lack of drinking.
Mm. Well, we are in the vineyard. I mean, you pack a couple of bottles to go.
Hey,
Yeah, they'll give you a couple bottles of wine to go. Wine
you
is the only way to get liquid into your body. It's not like you would drink water. That's crazy.
Here's
Bad for your health.
All right, let's
Alright.
see.
Takes a sip of the water from my water sip.
I love how we told Crash last week, 100% we're going to the forge.
well, this is more pressing.
No, I know. It's just so great.
I
'cause
mean,
Think
we
about
didn't
how
know
messed
about
up
the
it
horn
is.
then.
If Crash wanted us to go to the forge, he could have been like, "Let's been missing for like a month, and you're never gonna find it.
You think Crash would compromise his integrity as a DM and change
Hey.
things for ease of use?
Exactly.
Yes, I
You
do.
fiend. Okay.
Hey, Theracles.
All right. So there. So you're gonna tell Theracles, never mind. We're going to the mine. What are you doing?
No, what?
No.
Oh, all right.
No,
You never know.
Acebo.
You never know, Acebo. You never know, Acebo. All right. You journey
It's what makes
through.
it such an entertaining traveling companion.
You travel through the night. Nothing of interest occurs. You guys camp. I guess we should do camping though, because every little bit helps, right?
You
All right.
definitely don't want to get exhaustion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you travel for
During
another,
the
we'll
day.
say, 3 hours before you're finally like, it's too dark. We gotta stop. All right.
During the camping, can Orin attempt some sort of medicine thing to make sure Theracles' knee stays, I don't know.
I give him
together,
my
I guess.
brace.
Oh yeah, I guess I could probably fasten a brace or something.
All right.
Oh, look at this wonderful. You know what? I remember. I feel like just last week I spent a lot of time at this campsite.
I like this campsite so
John?
much. I'm just gonna use it as like your camping map. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
so
I love
like
it.
like in
It's
Dragon Age,
beautiful.
when you camp, it's always the same camp.
You
Yeah.
may find a winter one in a game on Wednesday, maybe.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
So what I can also do is I'll put the short rested camping information here also, so you could toggle that on by going to your ribbon on the left hand side,
Mhm.
and then there should be a little book,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and you guys should be able to click on the book to go right to the camping stuff.
Yep. You might see this on
Oh.
Wednesday as well.
Yeah.
Can Julian pre-recover from magical burnout before any fights start tomorrow?
Oh man.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Yeah. All right. I thought I brought a.
Awesome.
I thought I brought a Theracles over here. Where the fuck you go, Theracles? All right, I gotta go
And I'm
back for him.
assuming
He already left us.
I was on top of him. He's right here.
Oh, okay.
in Crash, I'm assuming my miraculous D100 roll of 100, and I got a D12 for my burnout rolls. That went away. It's now back to a D10.
I think you're staying at a 12 until you fall.
Yeah. You're supernaturally boosting right now.
Because of the feather. It was the feather.
Feather.
Oh, I still have it in my inventory. That is
Mhm.
that is now being worn.
Oh.
Still.
Oh, nice.
That's gonna be your spellcasting focus.
No, I still have my crystal, but no, the feather is definitely magical. I'm keeping that on my person.
Do you guys hear the crackling of the fire?
It is.
Yeah.
I actually feel warmer now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best. My Wednesday DM always making me try harder. It makes me sad though, because I haven't had any time to do anything else. But that's okay. That's okay. I gotta stay hungry. All right. So, yeah, Theracles is a bit sad to have to camp. He kind of realizing that, yeah, we're gonna go to sleep. He kind of lets out a long sigh, and his back kind of hunches a bit. His shoulders slump. His dad bod gut kind of pokes out a little bit more, and his knee injury finally catches up with him. Yeah, this dude is only rocking a 20 speed.
Hey.
Orin would do something with medicine to maybe like get a splint out of some branches or something, or try to brace a little bit, maybe bring it up to like a 25.
Well, you realize that his longbow has been doubling it as a
Staff.
as a
walking stick.
walking
Yeah.
stick. Yep. I'm sure it's okay though.
Oh boy. Have we made our camping
Alright.
check yet? Do we need to do that?
Yeah, everybody needs to dial in a survival check, so we could figure out just how good you guys set up this camp.
Oh wow. Actually didn't do terribly.
Okay.
Look at all of these pretty dice.
It was not rolling for me.
Oh, it will. Oh, it will.
All right, these are good. Yeah, pretty good.
Oh
It's
my
not showing, but you're rolling.
Yeah,
No,
go
I mean,
Julian.
you rolled. I think I saw the roll, but I didn't see it on the side.
Yeah, I don't see
saw
anything
the
on the
dice.
side either.
Are you blind rolling?
No, I have it set to public.
Oh, you, sure.
I'm not seeing yours either.
Okay.
I don't know.
I
I'm
guess
getting
I'll
I'm getting a little bit of lag on my end, but
I'll just dice tray it.
okay.
Okay, my dice tray doesn't work.
Oh.
All right, let me refresh.
I saw that one.
Yeah, that
More than
one
that
showed.
one.
Yeah, I saw that one. It's showing up.
Hey, are we good to there's the variant alternate skills
Okay, yeah, I can see it
section
now.
for making camp. In the future, am I good to roll athletics instead of survival?
Does it say you could do that?
Yeah. Variant alternate skills. If you want to support skills other than survival when making camp, consider this alternative skills variant.
Sure, but that means you're always doing all the grunt work, like moving trees and rocks other ways.
Yeah, but I'm garbage at survival, so
Okay, fair.
if I want to be at all useful, I have a +0 on all of the other options.
Yeah, I would want to roll nature then.
Okay,
Wow.
okay.
Well, look what you did, Andronicus, and now everybody needs to go to the bathroom.
All right, I will
we'll
say
do
that
that.
at least I'm gonna say at least half the checks to set up the camp have to be survival checks.
That's fair.
I-
That's
I-
fair.
Yeah, I'll always do a survival, so that's fine.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you that have to roll checks now.
Does Sophia
Alright.
have to do it? Poor Sophia.
No, Sophia, she's in a union. She doesn't have to do it. Okay.
Well, no. I mean, we can use the alternate rules moving forward, but I mean, we've rolled. Unless you want to.
Yeah, if you locked in your stuff now, but in the future we can do that for sure. All right. So your NPCs are doing a pretty good job of contributing to the situation. They'll always roll survival. There we go.
So did that
I'm
count
gonna
toward our
embrace
half?
my shitty survival.
Wait, what the fuck is that last roll for?
From that Thylean priest. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Thylea.
Oh, okay. It doesn't. The picture doesn't show Helise's picture. It shows the picture that you used for the
one
priestess
from
of
the
Sidon.
sacrifice, yeah.
And so I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
whoa, 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 whoa.
No. First of all, that's just like what all NPC priests look like, so they can be easily identified. So.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. All right. So taking a short rest. Everybody set up the camp. Let's see. How many fails do we have?
Just Julian.
DC was only a 10 here. DC was only a 10. All right. So only Julian screwed it up. It says if any single one person fails, there is one glaring flaw to your campsite, which raises the DCs up to a 10.
And that's the
Okay.
Julians there. Oh.
All right, I don't know what you did, Julian, but it made it harder for everyone else.
Oh, I guess Maya technically
don't
failed
know.
too, right?
No.
I told you the tree needs to be dug at least 15 feet away.
Oh, I live in marsh? What is
Not
that?
in the middle.
smell?
No, it's 10 feet away, but maybe it's downwind. Sorry.
Well, I've been waiting forever for it, so it's already here. I'm gonna use it. And she hops over the log, and it is very loud. What happens on the other side of that log?
Andronicus just like as she starts, just clears his throat and starts like very loudly telling a story or something.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Do we immediately forget the story though?
So that's the question. Actually, I guess it would be you would immediately forget the story if it related specifically to me.
To you and your background, I assume.
Yeah.
To anyone in his bloodline,
Yeah.
it would. Yep.
So what is the story then? Because I want to know if I remember or not.
Oh,
Let's
this is
see.
the
Okay,
on the spot. Put me
I
on the spot.
will just a sec. I got. Oh shit! It probably didn't import.
Yeah, that's what she's doing over there.
Damn.
Um.
Putting somebody's business out there.
All right. I had a thing I was gonna do, and I had a journal entry, but I'm assuming it didn't make the migration.
Okay.
So somebody else do their thing, and then I'll come back to my story.
Well, wait. It might have just stripped your permissions because of the player thing. What was it called? I'll look it up.
Fuck me if I remember.
That's a weird title.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
know,
seeing
right?
that.
No, I'll Google it real quick. It's on.
I see Maya's notes and Sosilus's remains.
Oh, of course not. Don't tell about what releases around here. That's sensitive.
Julian's locket. No, I'm not seeing it either. So, okay.
Oh,
So,
I
fun
found
fact,
it. Never mind,
Andromeda,
I
if you
found
tell
it.
somebody something and it pisses them off, just say, "Well, that's what I told my son," and they immediately forget.
All right, I found it. So I'm gonna tell a story about something that happened at the last Great Games. And so there was this hunter named Orissa, and while she was waiting to claim her second place award, this bat creature swooped down and just snatched an infant out of the crowd, and she threw her javelin. The distance, it was an impossible shot. But it skewered the bat thing, and then she ran forward and dove, and she caught the child as it fell. It was the most impressive skill of athleticism that I'd ever seen. In fact, all of the other winners, upon seeing this, they gave their awards to Orissa as well. And at that point, she was actually elevated to the nobility of Mitros.
Wow.
Does this jive with anything that those of us from Mitros would have heard or be familiar with?
So
Or is this like
I found
tall tale?
that's just pulled from the Theros book. I just swapped the Theros city name with Mitros.
Jesus.
All right, I guess it's someone else's turn to tell a story. Okay, go.
All right. So, anyways, yeah, you guys keep setting up camp. So your camp activities are going to be a DC 10, whatever you decide to do.
Okay. I guess I would ask, are we going to sleep with the fire going tonight?
I believe that's common practice.
Theracles, what do you think?
I mean, it's 67 degrees, so you certainly don't need it for warmth.
Yeah, I was gonna ask for light, because if there is no light, then I'll do look out.
Are we in the Oldwood yet or no?
Oh no.
I'd say we just leave it lit then.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll probably keep whatever creatures would probably keep more likely to keep them away as long as we're not in the actual wood yet. Yeah. Are you gonna take a look at it still, or I can take it as well?
Either one.
Who's
Either that or I can
lowest?
cook.
Who's lowest on inspiration?
Nice. All right. Yeah, cook us something good.
Just
I'll look at it.
no magical meat, please, for the love of gods.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. We're out of those. I'm just gonna use regular rations.
Excellent.
So hopefully this works.
What's that like? Is that a cantrip?
Is cooking a cantrip?
No, the toilet flushing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
All right. Kyra comes from behind the log. She's like, "I can help cook. I'm pretty good at cooking."
Andronicus just looks at Julian and shakes his head at the closeness of the latrine before plugging his nose and walking in the opposite direction.
Julian will.
We can make hot pockets.
We have prestidigitation.
Yeah, does anybody have prestidigitation?
Yeah, he'll
both
go
of us
over
do.
and prestidigitate the latrine.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Holding his nose all the while.
Yeah, Julian, as you look over, because you have to see, I think, to cast prestidigitation. Yeah. You might need to roll into initiative. It's pretty intense over there.
It's a mimic.
Is it the shit monster from Dogma?
I mean, I have the
Well.
mini for that and stats, but
Yeah, I
no.
fought it.
It's pretty bad. At first, you thought like a ball python was hiding on the other side of the log, but then when you realized what it was,
It's
it
just
was
another log.
yeah, it was a lot to process. It was a lot to process. You
For
can
both
see
of you.
can see Kyra grabbing all over the ingredients over there while Maya's trying to set them out to cook.
Make sure she washes her hands.
I was asking for presentation for her hands.
Julian
wrong What's wrong with my hands? She holds them up to you, and they're just filthy. They're just
Oh
filthy.
no.
Like when you ask a 5-year-old if they wash their hands, and they're like yes, and they hold them up, and yeah.
Julian?
Yes,
Please?
I'm on it, and I cast prestidigitation.
I will as well. We gotta double time this thing.
All my baby microbes. Oh well.
All right, let me do this.
So Maya, a hot pocket is when you take the cheese of the meat and you wrap it up in the dough.
Okay.
Yeah. You could put vegetables in, I guess, if you hate
Okay,
people.
perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, if
See,
you want
grape-
them to
grape
die,
will work
you
in
can
there?
put vegetables in there. Wow, grapes. It depends on the cheese.
Oh man, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, all right. We could do some grape and goat cheese kind of in there.
And then some nice
Bean
hard bread.
curds. Well, I mean, hard bread's okay, I guess, but we're gonna wrap it in the dough. We're gonna wrap it in the dough.
Okay.
Then you put it on these bricks, and then you set the bricks on or near the fire, and then the bricks heat up, and then it cooks your hot pocket.
I think I've heard about these before. I heard they really hurt when you eat them.
Yeah, don't tell anyone that part. Don't tell anyone that part.
Okay. All right.
The fire damage is extra lulls.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me juice myself up with some guidance and then make this roll.
All right, make the roll.
All right. Where's my cooking utensil? Here it is.
You could do so at advantage because NPC has decided to help you. All right. Anyone else doing cooking stuff while this is going on? Or not cooking stuff, but camping stuff?
Well, my roll was above the 10, so I can give somebody inspiration. Who's lowest?
Okay.
Warren will take a look out. He'll
I've just got the 1 DM inspiration. I burned most of my inspiration trying to make decent magic attack roll.
We all should have 3 fanspiration, by the way. 3 fanspiration. Pull them over. Make sure you
Well,
have 3
no, that's stuff that we
fanspiration.
can call on. It's not,
Those are communal though, right? Those are
Yeah.
shared amongst you.
Yep,
Okay.
for anybody. Yep.
yeah, but I don't want to be the first guy that dips into it.
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah, you never want to take the first slice of cake. You never want to be that guy.
I do the
Unless
first and the last.
Unless you have to be the first person to take the slice.
Like it's your actual birthday.
Well, no, I mean like nobody wants to be that person, so the cake just sits there in the break room for hours because nobody wants to be the one that cuts the cake.
Wow.
All right. The birthday
Okay.
element.
Advantage.
So-
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Whew!
All right, there we go.
Okay.
+1.
So they burn
11.
real bad. They burn real bad on the outside, but
the DC was
but-
mad. The DC was mad.
But Kyra shows you a special technique where you take a dull knife and you scrape all the burn parts off.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
you-
Collins technique.
You can go ahead and take
They'll
that inspiration
never
and
know.
continue.
They'll never know. And if they want pepper, I kept all the scrapings, and we'll just tell them that that's the pepper.
Nice. Note to self: do not eat at Crash's house. Okay. Got it.
There's nothing wrong with little burnt ends, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, the burnt part is full of carbon. It's basically like eating a diamond.
That's true.
And as we all know, diamonds keep you
forever.
alive. Oh, well, no, not really, but they keep you
Yeah.
alive, so. And they're delicious, so.
So I'm gonna ritual cast Unseen Servant twice, and have
Okay.
them help out with setting everything up, just assisting.
Dope, okay.
Just kind of wherever everything. Yep.
All
And then
right.
I'll relax in solitude.
Okay. Oh, does anyone need a tent or? Yay, nay, tent?
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think I have one.
Okay. You see her place like a small purple, like I don't know, piece of fabric on the ground, and then you hear like an inflating sound, and it kind of turns into a tent. There we go. Yeah, toss a couple. That's good.
Alright.
I think old man's asleep. I'll just put one on top of him. There we go. Beautiful.
And Julian will entertain people while there's cooking. He'll tell them a story.
All right.
Am I being is Sophia landing on my shoulder while I'm telling the story?
And guiding you, yes.
Okay.
Sophia, Julian, looks very guilty, like she carries a tremendous burden in her mechanical soul.
Burden.
Oh, jeez.
Do I get a bit of charcoal schmutz on my shoulder
Obviously,
when she lands?
Baby.
Mayhaps.
Julian will smile and shake his head at that. But he will tell the story of when he and Sibo were out drinking. And Sibo, in fascination of having met an Amazon, I keep sneaking him drinks, so he keeps going on and on and on at great lengths about how tall and strong she is. And he keeps discussing the mating rituals of various barbarian tribes from where he is from. It does not pick up on the fact that she is taking an extreme fancy to him until it reaches a point where she bodily picks him up and takes him out of the tavern. And then I had to rescue him from his sore and bruised state in the morning.
The nomads where I come from are not quite that large.
No, but you were large enough for her.
Wow.
Do all of the stories that you two have just involve rescuing each other from various social ineptitudes?
Those are the most exciting in our reality. I mean, I next camp, I'll tell you one that does not involve us rescuing each other. It'll take me a
No,
week
I'm
to
not.
think it up
I'm
and
not
down to that.
complaining. I'm just curious.
Well, yes.
Well, when you've been traveling together for quite some time, and after a while, you've fallen to certain patterns, habits. But let's be honest, it's good to have someone to watch your back.
All right. Has everybody completed their camp actions?
Owen's gonna take the lookout, so I think that's an
Alright.
intelligence survival roll.
Yes.
19.
Ooh,
Can I just relax in solitude? Is there a role for me on that?
It is wisdom, straight wisdom. No other modifiers.
Check.
Hey.
Oh man.
Was that story you told just that was the worst night of my life, and I was
Yeah,
not able to
yeah.
settle
You
up.
gained some mental stress there. You gained some mental stress.
My hip starts hurting again. My walking speed goes down to 15 tomorrow.
Yeah. You hear massive footsteps in the forest. You think that lady has come for you. She's found you all these miles. She's finally caught up to you.
Like,
But it was just the sound of thunder off in the distance. So
It was just the sound of another giant boar.
yeah. All right.
Who needs to
Julian,
get
you can
inspired?
hand out that inspiration if you'd like.
I'm not sure I have any, so
Well, there you go. We'll swap inspiration. How's that sound?
ew.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, you
2020.
guys told about
Yeah.
it.
I pressed to digitate Julian for swapping inspiration.
Okay.
Disgusting.
Kyra updates her fan fiction accordingly. So.
Well, that's good.
At least
Good-looking humanoid.
There's no crossing out. There's no crossing out in Thylea.
Oh,
There's
it's like a Venn diagram. Sorry, yeah.
My
Add another
Kyra and
circle.
Elise need to go meet up and talk about this.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh! Did you see? They were it's basically kissing. They're basically kissing now.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
First was the Minotaur, and now this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is gonna be good. This is real hot right now, especially at Aregia. We'll be real big at Aregia once I report back to Bard headquarters and this song goes out to all the settlements. Oh man.
I'll be really trying.
All right. Swap our inspiration. Yeah. Yeah. She takes out her book and begins working on lyrics. Okay. So what? Earlier, I was still recovered from dentist. You guys are going where now? We're just wandering around the woods. Is that the plan, Maya?
Where?
No, I think we're following a trail to see if we can find out where these children have gone missing and where these goatlings have gone. They stole the horn. You know, one of our cats.
Gotcha. Oh, because the horn wasn't there.
Yeah, it was stolen by what we can assume to be goatlings. We followed the tracks up to a certain point, and now we're following tracks that we think are tied to the goatlings.
Think, but you're not sure.
Yeah.
Well, we're led by Aestheticles. His daughter went missing. We suspect that perhaps she traced after the Earthlings.
yeah.
Progenitors was one of the Dragonlords. So it's not outside the realm of
which
possibility.
one? Which one?
Raisin?
Rhizon.
Rhizon?
Oh. Have I ever told you guys the origins of the Dragonlords?
No.
No.
Oh wow.
Is it titled
I don't
Rhizon
believe
in the
you
Sun?
so. But you did.
Oh, I did tell us?
No, I don't believe you did. But there's always a different take on stories surrounding the Dragonlords. Please, regale us.
Well, I heard this from a friend whose cousin's uncle's boyfriend dated a girl in college who knew a guy who heard that another guy knew the Dragonlords, and that's where this origin story comes from.
Damn.
So
Alright,
basically, it's like from Xander's mouth.
Okay.
Okay. So our story begins hundreds of years ago. Let's say, I don't know, 600 years ago. Yeah, that sounds good. 600 years ago, it was another world than this. And in that world, there was a group of heroes. And those heroes were always getting into trouble because they were always trying to stop dangerous stuff from happening. Now, those heroes, they had been called upon to deal with the mud-spitting behemoth, which is like some kind of monster that spits mud, and then you get encased in mud and you're trapped in mud forever. It's very bad. It's very serious stuff. So, anyways, when they got there, there was a dragon, and the dragon was trying to fight the mud-slinging behemoth, but the mud-slinging behemoth slung mud, and the dragon was trapped. And so our heroes ran up, and of course they had to save the day, and they saved the dragon from the behemoth. In the process, one of them also got trapped in the mud, and one of the dragon and the man were so relieved to survive the fight that they were like, let's be bros. And then they became bros, and then the dragon went and got the rest of its bros and sisses, maybe, and Freds, I guess. Anyways, they were like, what if we had dragons and adventurers work together. And then they pretty much solved all the problems in that world, just wiped them out. The world became like a police state, but in like a good way, you know, like a utopia kind of way. So then they got kind of bored and they were like, we should take our powers elsewhere. And they started traveling all across the different worlds looking for like wrongs to right. And then they came here to Thylea in their time of most need. And I even have this painting that kind of commemorates when the Dragonlords first met. I could show you if you like.
Yes, absolutely.
I'd like to see
Sure. Here you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Does she just
And
carry
then
this
you
painting around like
It's
lift
the
style?
finger
or-
crossbow. Suppose they really do it.
Yes, what is that thing that they're doing with their fingers?
Oh,
Finger crossbows. You never heard of finger crossbows?
No, I can't say that I'm familiar.
Well,
I do double finger crossbows to Julian.
whoa, careful. Some people do
sorry.
those. For some people that come from the old world, the semantic component for magic missile is that gesture.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and Eldritch Blast, I heard. Because Eldritch Blast, let's be honest, it's just a better, like, rip-off of the original, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So, like, in a good way, though, not in, like... anyways, you understand. And she just kind of rolls up the painting, puts it back in her tiny backpack. But yeah, that's the official, 100% true... You basically were there when it happened. Origin story of the Dragonlords.
I'd like to incite her.
Sure.
I'm too busy wanting to follow up with a question to incite.
Yeah. Well, holy shit, Julian. Now you know the truth. Now you know how it really went down. Every word. Biblical truth.
All right then.
Out of character question, the Dragonlords
Yeah.
brought the 5 gods with them? Is that...
They were allied with the 5 gods. Dragonlord showed up first, and then 5 gods showed up later.
Okay, but the 5 gods aren't technically, like, they're not native either.
Nope, they wandered in also.
Okay, but we don't know whether they wandered in from the same place that the Dragonlords wandered in from, or whether they just allied afterwards.
If I remember from the player's guide, the 5 gods came after the Pact of Peace.
Like, they aimed at
Right,
help.
right before it was
Right
ushered.
before.
Things were going
Okay.
so bad. Things were going so bad that they called out for essentially divine intervention, and
Yeah.
these 5 glowing stars fell from the sky.
So basically what happened in Thylea is 2 adventuring parties from other worlds decided to take over.
Level 20 adventuring parties.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like maybe level 20 for the gods and maybe like level 15 to 17 for the Dragonlords.
I mean, once you're at 12, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice.
Anyways, yep. You know what? After telling that story and eating those hot pockets, I am pooped. So I'm gonna.
Ah, this is hot.
Yes.
Again?
She says, with a sinister smile, looking at the burn mark on your mouth. Oh, she gives you a high five and a finger gun.
Oh,
Don't worry, it'll be ice cold in the middle.
A finger crossbow.
It is. Oh yeah. Or finger blast. No, we probably shouldn't say that a lot. We
Yeah.
probably shouldn't say that.
yeah. Fan fiction's getting too heavy already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just, for some reason, every time I think about saying it, I get slightly embarrassed, but I kind of want to try it anyways. Next fight we get in, I'm going to run up and I'm going to scream, finger blast!
Well, it's funny because Sibo's only has the two fingers, and he kind of points the one whenever he shoots the Eldritch Blast anyway. So, guess what's happening tomorrow?
Finger blasting. No, finger bows. It just doesn't sound as good.
Yeah, we'll make it work. Eldritch
Finger bolts. Finger bolts, maybe.
Finger bolts.
Yeah.
Sibo, speaking as someone who is experienced as I am, finger blasting means something different from what you think.
Hey Maya, tomorrow you and me, finger blasting! Pew, 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 pew. Hey, check it out, I'm using 2 fingers because I got extra thick finger blasting. Pa, 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 pa.
Damn.
No?
Do not follow her example.
That doesn't sound, no. You know, I don't know why, it just doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna workshop it.
Mhm.
Alright. Okay. So night passes. Orin, you did an exceptional job of guarding your campsite.
Nice.
During the night, there is a pack of curious wolves that approach. But seeing your great numbers, your intimidating posture, your sharp spear, and the light of your campfire,
They heard about what you did to that fox a while back too.
yeah, they leave unless you want to fight this pack of wolves.
How many are there?
You can only see 3. They look
No.
a little hungry. They look a little hungry. Like they definitely be fighting hard.
If there's 3 visible, there's gonna be countless more. So I'll just kind of
Yeah, if you see 3, there's at least 3 more.
Sure, that's wolf logic, wolf math. I'll just kind of wave a flaming branch from the fire until they back off.
Oh yeah, they're out of there. One wolf remains, the scrawniest of the bunch, and it continues to stare at you hungrily, even as you wave the fire.
What color is it?
It is black.
Black Fang.
I'm gonna throw it. I'll throw out a half-eaten hot pocket.
Okay. It is burned and then frozen, taking a total of 2 damage. Such is the danger of the hot pocket. But the creature does snatch it out of the air, and then looks at you, and then narrows its eyes, and then goes to rejoin the rest of the pack.
Alright. I'll keep watching.
Okay. You get a couple of nods here and there as other people offer to take watch, but for simplicity's sake, you handle all the biz, and make it to morning. All right.
Is he still alive?
It is still raining on the next day. As you approach, it's hard to tell if the old man. Yes, he's still alive.
Okay.
I gotta knock it off because it's only like 55. That's gonna be me like tomorrow. So
That's almost dead if you're half orc.
yeah.
A certain half-orc, yeah.
All right. I know we don't have to eat breakfast or make checks for breakfast, but I made everybody breakfast.
They're not breakfast hot pockets, are they?
No sausages
Kolaches?
and eggs. And then I took some flatbread and I put the sausage, the eggs, and the cheese inside, and I wrapped it up, like you do with like herbal medicinals before you smoke them.
It's a weird comparison to make, but alright.
Yep. It kind of looks like a big slug, like a big maggot.
So you made
ooh,
a sausage, cheese, and
Sibo
egg
is-
roll.
Sibo is all about a big maggot.
Well, if you're ready to broaden your mind, Julian, I can tell you what these are actually called. Such eldritch secrets might cause magical burnout, though. Do you want to hear them?
Do it.
I'll take my chances.
She leans in close. You can feel her hot breath against your ear. Her hair brushes against your neck, and she says the eldritch words from another world. Breakfast. Burrito. As she backs away, you feel a chill go down your spine. for a moment you saw a bright burning light, red against the haze and the rain. It said 7, and then 11. You shake your head, and you come back to your senses. The memories of what you saw in that strange other world begin to fade, but you feel like you need to wash your hands again, just in case. You can see Kyra watching you, gauging how you handled that Eldritch secret. She gives you a stoic nod. All right.
This is
Ready
my
to...
first brush with the arcane. I got it.
Okay. Are we all ready for this?
Yep. By the way, Sibo puts a pickled leech on his breakfast burrito and proceeds to eat it.
So the farmhouse was 10 miles southeast of Astoria, and then we've traveled another 3 hours, I guess. So what, another 9, maybe 6, maybe 6 to 9 miles, I guess.
Yeah, give or take. You made really good progress. You will be reaching the Oldwood today.
Okay, nice. All right.
All right. Let's.
So are we in like the middle-aged wood right now?
Nice.
You're in like the quitter forest that broke off from the Oldwood because it wanted to explore new avenues of life, etc., etc.
This is the progressive wood.
Oh, hey Sibo. What does the cannibal get after a one-night stand?
I don't know.
Breakfast in bed. I thought you'd appreciate that one because I'm kind of getting some cannibal vibes off of you. Like I'm nervous. Yeah, I'm nervous if you and I fell down a hole together, how long I would last.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got at least 2 more fingers first.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. And toes. Look at most of the toes. Yeah.
All right. Theracles is like, we need to go.
Maya, what do your druid eyes see?
I ask Theracles where he's taking us, and he just sniffs and says, "Into the wilds," and then we start off.
I mean, that's exactly what happens, but yes. All right, let's see. Let me grab y'all. So you continue your journey. Theracles leading the way. Those of you traded survival trying to assist as he kind of navigates along the trail heading towards the Oldwood. You journey all day, and as you come to night again, you reach the edge of the Oldwood. For everyone but Maya, it is an imposing place. You can feel the forest pushing back at you, demanding you go no further. It is as if the trees themselves have cast their judgment on you and found you unworthy.
Dad?
No.
So Fangorn.
This is
To continue with the theme.
Well, what theme you're referring to? These guys are award-winning writers that came up with a lot of fantasy worldscapes. They did not crib anything from anything for any of this stuff. So,
I mean, the big bad in this is Sauron. I mean Sidon. So
if you say it too loud, he will see you with his massive eye at the top of the Tower of Praxis.
is there one?
Don't worry, it's not like we're going to the Mithril Forge to reclaim it from the evil creatures from below.
You're gonna strain your mortal mind.
Eye.
Don't think on it too hard.
Can you move our Can you move our UR here to wherever we are currently?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Is the trail is Theracles still?
Oh, he says it leads into the woods.
Okay.
We believe you are not orcs.
All right. And on that, with the forest before us, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break.
We just
Okay.
need to get Sibo some of that int juice so that he can gain like a 1.5 feet or whatever.
Let's do it. All right.
We can, because like this would be a good spot to leave Theracles if we wanted to keep him safe, but also we're gonna need his expertise in survival.
Well,
if we're
I
gonna keep
did
tracking these
manage to
guys.
convince him that if it looks like it's too dangerous, he'll either turn back or wait for us.
I don't know
I
if we
think
want to just leave him alone out in the woods, though.
I
No,
don't
that'll be
think
fine.
he's gonna
He'll be
turn
fine.
back.
Nah, he'll be fine.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any
We can
chance.
have
he's
him
turning
and
back.
Elise stay back, though.
But I don't think
Like,
we're
like
gonna be
not
able
stay
to track.
back. Not stay back, but like just be behind us.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. He's got to show us the footprints. I imagine you could just, if you're following goatlings, you could probably just follow the droppings. I imagine it's like a never-ending trail, you know?
Stream.
They're like bags of holding, but only for excrement.
Oh my goodness, it's horrible. A lot of my rolls have not been working today. Like stuff off my sheet. I'm gonna take some time to see if I can get these things tested real quick and see if they work. See if this works. Nope. 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 Oh no, that one worked. Okay. My tools aren't working. Okay.
So your spells are working, but your skills and tools aren't?
Yeah. Oh no, now survival works now. Yeah, nothing was working earlier.
Maybe the server just hit a lag point, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Sweet.
Okay. Is everybody else back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yep, I'm
Good to
back.
go.
Nathan.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
And I even remember to swap the thing back to...
All right.
I even remembered to
do
swap
you-
it back to the stream.
What happened?
You go off of the plate, off of the food page.
Oh yeah, off the food page. Yeah.
Me too.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Do you guys camp right outside the Oldwood, or do you head into the Oldwood at night?
Outside of, I think, is the smart
Well,
play.
I feel like that would be a conversation we'd want to put Maya in. Yes? Would it be good to... Is it better to camp outside or inside, Maya?
If we were able to get to a settlement on the inside, that's where we would want to stay. But just being out in the woods is not really the safest spot to be, especially for someone who's not used to staying out here.
Okay. Deracles seems pretty upset. He wants to get in there. He wants to save his kid, but he also can't see except for the torch. And you guys would be the only light in the darkness.
That's fair. That's fair.
So,
Let's camp then.
all right, another night of camping. Take you guys over to that map. I feel like you were just here. All right.
We're going in
By,
circles.
by now, you know what to do. If roll your survivals to see if the difficulty is too high, and then roll whatever it is you're gonna do. Everybody on the honor system for this bad boy. The DC is still gonna be a 10 because you're not in the Oldwood, you are outside the Oldwood.
I'm gonna be a strong
So-
boy and use athletics.
Okay. Now that you see enough people have locked in their
I
stuff.
haven't rolled yet, Crash, but quick question. So, what exactly do I need a BS if I'm saying I'm using a... Is it a certain skill, or is it certain...
Look into your heart
ability?
and choose something besides athletics.
Well, if
that
you go to the
think
if you go to the long
Julian
rest
could do that
document,
would make setting up camp easier, better, or more hospitable.
yeah, if you go to the document, there's a section where it gives examples. So like athletics, you move something. Animals, you make sure that the site isn't in any dangerous wild animal territory. Nature, you gather food or like fuel. Religion, you like help your deity bless the campsite.
Yikes.
So like, yeah, if religion and blessing the campsite works, I imagine as long as you think of anything that even remotely makes sense, it'll probably be okay.
As long as we're getting half the checks of survival, though it's looking real bad. Theracles is distracted. He hasn't been out adventuring in a while. He's tired. His knees busted. He's worried about his daughter. Any number of things. Either way, there have been 2 or more failures. So you don't have to keep rolling if you don't want to. It is going to be a DC 15 for all camping checks tonight.
Well, I'll still participate, but I will try and keep everyone's mood up by being gregarious and helpful in small ways, just generally being the morale officer. So I guess a performance check or a persuasion check? Persuading people to, keep us stiff up on them.
What happens to poor Theracles? Oh no.
His cool hood.
Okay. Yeah, everyone is too grumpy. It's been 2 days of rain. You're heading into a really scary place. The forest doesn't want you there. Completely original, not clipped from anywhere. Yeah, so they don't hear. They hear your words, but it has no effect. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Anyone-
Leave me alone, Julian. Gotta go in the woods. No time for stories.
All right. Anyone else that is doing camp actions, lock them in. Who is on watch? Is it going to be you again, Orin?
think we should have a couple people on watch. In
Oh,
addition to just me,
okay.
'cause-
Sibo would do watch with Sophia as well.
alright, that'd be good.
I'll keep watch with Sibo.
Okay. Alright, so Juliet and Sibo, you're on watch. Juliet has already done a camp activity though, so you're gonna just roll that blind intelligence-based survival there.
Okay.
Sibo.
Okay, so +1 to this, and I'll do guidance with Mr.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay.
So I'm providing advantage, right? I blind roll a d20.
Yes.
Alright.
Everybody
Julie
stayed up
doesn't roll
late.
anything.
No, because you already attempted the other thing.
Yeah.
But it's still nice morale that you're willing to, stay up with everyone. Wink. Yeah. But maybe you get more naps in than they do. All right. If you've locked in your activities, go ahead then and see how well you slept. You do have tents, so you can make this Constitution save at advantage, but it's a DC 15 Constitution save. I don't know if anybody needs the benefits of a good night's rest, but go ahead and knock them out for me, and then we'll move on to the Oldwood.
So I
So
forget
it'll
if
be
I'm
non-blind.
doing watch. Do I still do it?
Yeah, because you still get a chance to sleep.
To sleep at some point. Okay.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's a
I rolled the wrong
disadvantage, so it'll be a
thing, so I
normal
feel
roll
like
if
that
you
shouldn't
were on
count.
watch.
No, I'm still blind. Sorry,
Let's see.
I blinded
Okay.
that.
No worries.
Hey.
Okay. Thanks to the magic of tent, Andronikos, you are able to get some decent sleep. Orin, this close to the Oldwood, you feel like you are in danger. You feel that if anyone gathered here, this forest hungers for you, most
Oh,
especially.
yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna private message you something.
Oh, sure.
Should I just do it over Discord?
Yeah, over Discord would be good.
Cool.
I got that open in another window.
Like he has 3 screens.
Yeah.
Let's see. Start doing this with one laptop. It can be done, but it shouldn't be done with one laptop.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, your night, what little sleep you did manage to get, Orin, is haunted by the recurring dream of how you lost your arm.
Alright.
And it's one of those terrible languishing dreams where you're like you're shouting at yourself to wake up, but you can't, and you're just sort of like thrashing around having a seizure. I would say, Julian, you probably discover Orin in the midst of having such a dream.
You can see Orange kind of wakes in a cold sweat, panicked look on his face before he kind of composes himself, realizes where he is.
Yeah,
Right.
Orin, as you go to catch your balance, you try to use an arm that is no longer there to brace yourself, and you fall over.
I'll go over and I won't offer to help him up, but I'll say, well, do you want some wine?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'll do
No,
another
no.
unseen servant, and you'll give him a massage, just like a patty on the back. Yeah.
Okay.
Feels like something's almost gripping me closer we get to this wood.
No, that's just a halfling. He's trying to be helpful. But
Try.
you're all right there.
Yeah, I'm fine.
We can
Well,
I think we can help you out with.
the sooner we get the horn and the kids back, leave this place, the better.
You hear a wind begin to blow, rustling the leaves in the trees and the bushes. the ocean of forest that is before you, the entrance to the Oldwood and the vast miles and miles of forest beyond. It is like a greenish ocean at night. The leaves and foliage and canopy just sort of undulating under the blowing force of the wind. The wind kind of coalesces and shifts, begins to blow towards your campsite. And the three of you, four if we count Sophia, that are awake, you hear a voice in that wind, and it says, Orin. Well.
I'm gonna look to the others to see if they noticed.
Well, you certainly have a fan club, my friend.
Yep.
Stop
My
joking,
eyes are
whatever
like-
that was.
My eyes are like the widest you've ever seen them. They're just like, what the fuck?
Like I said, the sooner we get what we came for and leave, the better.
Would I know what that was? Would I?
You could make
Or-
an
or-
Arcana
it would
or
just be
history check.
is all I have.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I have.
Would that be a blind check or?
Oh, it would be a blind check in case you get misinformation.
I want in some of that risky Arcana checking.
Yeah, sure. Send them over.
Who guided you?
The forbidden knowledge of breakfast burrito wasn't enough for you.
Sibo, communications like this normally imply that a divine being or a being of exceptional power is using magic to communicate over a long distance.
Okay.
Maybe. Julian, Dr. Julian's second opinion. It costs 200 drachmae. He just walked into your hospital room and left, charged you $200. I'm sorry, I'm still bitter after all these years. God bless America. If I didn't have insurance, it would have been way more than $200. So Dr. Julian, MD of Mitros, you concur that this is likely a message from a powerful being. If you have keen mind, you notice that some of the trees are in different places than they were when you set up camp.
I will definitely inform anyone who is awake or around how weird that is.
Maya, it is not weird at all. The trees of the Oldwood are free to do what they like, when they like. There are a lot of druids and fae wandering around, and when they get drunk, awakening trees is hilarious.
Okay.
It's like giving your cat catnip, but like druid edition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's all fun and games until you get hoisted by a tree.
So not to extend camping any longer than we need to, but if I have time, I would probably update Versi via the book on kind of what's going on. I know that she can essentially kind of see me anyway, but it would be an attempt to just kind of, here's what's going on, keeping you apprised, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, writing does come back in beautiful, dare I say, feminine handwriting. And it says, my cutest warrior, be cautious in the Oldwood. It is a dangerous place. And that's all it says.
Okay.
Yeah, because your boss is Captain Obvious, like many,
For aesthetics, my writing looks like if you wrote it with your foot.
Nice.
Because I have no fingers, so yeah, just throw it there.
Okay. Morning comes, and you guys are set to head in. Breakfast burritos either finished or in hand. You stand boldly before the Oldwood.
Another pickled leech. Okay.
All right. Let me get you inside the wood where a scene will transpire.
Oh.
Okay. All right. You head into the wood, and here at the edges of the forest, the terrain is still stepped and rocky. The trees a bit sparse, but the further in you go, the harder it will be to find any sort of paths or roads or anything like that. Maya, you have a growing sense of unease as the rain continues, and you can feel the forest moving in on your location.
Would everybody be on your guard? It seems the forest knows we are here, and it doesn't seem happy.
Are we talking in a literal sense or a metaphorical sense that it knows we're here?
Literal.
Like a metaphorist sense? Yeah.
No, literal.
No,
Okay,
no.
okay, all right.
No,
Metaphoristal, that's
Sibo.
good. That's
Yeah,
really
that's
good,
awesome.
Sibo.
Thank you. It's daylight, right? So I can see all the way here. I'm supposed to be able to see all of it.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
it should be
double-checking, yeah,
daytime,
that makes sense.
daytime by
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will
This is
tell.
the, Oh, go ahead.
No, I'll tell Theracles to kind of hang back by me.
Oh, Theracles would, but
Oh no.
as he looks around, you could see his face grows worried, but also excited, as he has picked up on some significant
Oh, all right. Okay.
stuff. All right, he begins the full Aragon treatment, running from place to place, putting things in his mouth, picking up leaves, throwing them into the rainy wind, and then following their displacement as they go. This is a man on a mission, and that mission is to unravel the secrets of what went down here. And as he kind of hobbles around, he says, here you can see. This is where Karina was following the goatlings. Yes, the goatlings trail becomes very obvious at this point, and he points to it, and you can kind of see it. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes over this way.
Theracles. Hold up.
Karina followed, and then they jumped down from here, and they ambushed her. It was an ambush.
Are they likely
Then
to ambush?
The war
Yes.
pauses.
Nice.
So, Sibo takes note that this might be an ambush. This one is not an ambush. This is a different kind of bush.
Ambush.
This is that's the PM. Yeah, this is that's
Oof. Oh
Crash is
boy.
the G ambush.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Leia. Wow. Okay.
This is good stuff. I grew up having Winnie the Pooh read to me, so this is good stuff.
Yeah. Let me fuck. Okay. Let me get the let me get to the let me get to my oh, okay. Let me get to the popcorn initiative. There we go. Who has still abandoned us here in our time of need? Let's see.
Oh, Sophie was already out. My bad. I didn't see she was back there. You can delete the second one. That's my bad.
Okay.
Whatever. Yeah.
No active encounter. We're paused.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Little big one. Barely captured fish. Maya, Julian, Orin, Halise, Kyra, and Theracles are all there. Fantastic. All right. Up in the trees. And scuttling out of the shadows, you see a great many giant spiders.
Those are not complete. That is a topographical. Yeah, that's very important. Topographical giant spider.
All right. some of them are bigger than others because Tokenbold always puts in that work. All right, but they are not alone. They are joined with some of Thylea's most heartwarming creatures.
No.
So I will ask, if we don't get the laughing thing again, I will be upset. I just want you to know that. Like, that was probably my
I don't-
favorite part of that whole session. All right, cool.
All right. As you guys are saying that, and you hear the sort of of like people bursting out of bushes, coming out of hiding, and with a riotous bit of laughter, they go ahead and get started on this thing. So,
There it is. Love it. Yes.
all right, let me grab everybody, all 500 of you, and roll you into initiative. All right, let's see.
Oh, there's way more than I thought. I can't write all those in.
Yeah, there are quite a few. We might just take them as they come, sort of thing.
Okay. That's so great.
So they're very excited that you've come to the wood. All right. All right. Here we go.
Okay, I did the ones I could see. Well,
Yeah, no worries. All right. Laughter fills the area around you, and you realize that there are goatlings
oh, there's one up here. Oh no.
and giant
Okay.
spiders everywhere. It's hard to see with these this rocky, steeped terrain, but you can move up to a wall and try to climb it if you want to go higher. There are places where you could get higher without climbing.
Can you take me higher?
I would never do that to you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, here we go. Boy, there is quite a few of them, isn't
Oh,
there?
they're back here too. Oh my good. Okay.
Now we get the 50 million dice.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That roll stuff.
Yeah, they rolled
Alright.
You
quick,
just
yeah.
fuckers wait till I get fireball.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Scribbled Goatling is going to go first. It is going to rush past, and in Sylvan, I don't know if anybody speaks that. Does anybody speak Sylvan?
Yes,
Julian
absolutely.
and Sibo speak Sylvan.
Yeah, I
Okay.
tried as well.
Nice. I'm glad we all speak Sylvan.
Yeah.
It's going to say,
Look! Look! There he is! There he is! We must do our best to train him.
Ooh.
Everyone together! It's Oren's first day of work.
and he comes cartwheeling towards you. All right.
I'll say back in Sylvan. Then come on, then. I'm ready to punch in.
Oh, hype. Take
I don't know what a
the inspiration. Take the inspiration.
I'll whisper to Kyra. Well, it is a punch-in box, right?
No. It's good. It's good. If it doesn't have to make sense to you to be good. Sometimes you just have to let what's inside outside. All right. As it approaches you, it is going to mock you, Oren. Give me a wisdom
Alright.
save and throw. This should prompt for it. I don't know.
Oh,
But if you
Can I
roll
go-
it yourself, you're all good.
if I go
Um,
to 13.
Yeah, they could no longer hurt your feelings like they could before. You're a big boy now. All right.
You will, Daryl.
So Scribbled Goatling is going to pass to Poor Goatling. Oh, sorry you're having trouble. Let's see. Poor Goatling, where are you? There's so many. All right, there we go. It is going to rush up to the edge, and it's going to look down at Theracles and say,
Uh-oh! Looks like rain!
And it's going to whip out its tiny penis, and it is going to pee on him.
These creatures are so horrible. Oh my god.
All right, he's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does the goatling seem hydrated?
It does. It does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Theracles moves out of the way and scowls at the creature and says in Sylvan, "If you took my daughter, then you die today." And then this goatling says,
Oh, we've taken lots of daughters.
all right. He's going to pass to Maximum Goatling. Maximum Goatling is going to tumble, jump, acrobatics, climb, whatever it takes to get to right about there, and that's all of his action economy. It's going to pass to False Goatling. You see, False Goatling is just a halfling who fell in with the wrong crowd and is wearing like fake horns. And
He's too far in. He's in
He's
just
gonna
he's too deep.
He's in too deep now. He went undercover, but their life became a part of his life. As he runs up to Halise, he says a bunch of inappropriate remarks that we would never say on stream. Halise blushes angrily and tries to make a wisdom saving throw. She does. She keeps her temper. All right. This one is going to rush up to here, and then it's going to go to here. Sorry. This one is Interesting Goatling.
Oh,
And Juliet, it's going to dash between you and Orin, and it's going to say,
Doomed one! Look, I have given you a flank. It should be easy to kill me now.
Appreciate the charity.
all right,
It
it's going
isn't
to
worth
pass.
your time, little one.
Is this one interesting? Giant spider too.
Blundering Goatling is up next. Blundering Goatling is going to say,
No amount of flanking can help that cripple.
go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. You can just use the mockery that's chilling in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. All right. The coolest Goatling is just going to stand here, and he's going to smoke a fucking cigarette, baby.
Nice.
Well, so he pees his pants because that's the coolest.
He's kind of over the whole goatling thing.
Yeah, he's got a leather jacket made out of Goatling, and he's smoking a cigarette, and he's leaning against that rock looking so fucking cool.
He's really only
Alright.
here to keep his little brother in line.
Yeah.
This deafening one, though, he runs up and uses a dash action, and he says,
But now I'm flanking you. Quite a conundrum.
Try and
Alright.
wrap your brain around it.
Deafening is going to pass to Smooth Goatling. Smooth Goatling is going to come tumbling down smoothly, and he's going to look over at you, and he's going to be like, Orin, baby, we're coming for you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh,
It's nothing to you.
11.
They're taunts. They can do nothing.
Sibo remembers the massage that Oren got last night and takes note to repeat this action next camp.
All right, they're going to pass the Spiky Goatling. Spiky Goatling is going to mount up on this spider. All right.
Mount up.
And I think at that point, we're all out of Goatlings. Play will pass to Giant Spiders. All right. Giant Spiders are going to begin crawling and descending their way down.
Are you doing them all at once or separately?
Nope, I'm doing them separately. So Topographical Giant Spider is going to move in to attack Halise. All right. It attacks with a +5 to hit. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11 is not going to hit Halise. All right, since it missed, it will pass to Wide Giant Spider, who will scuttle on down to here. And then it is going to spit a web at Julian. Yeah, Julian's within range for a web. Julian, give me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, no problem. Whatever webbing gets onto you, you tear it free with your muscles. Good stuff. This spider is going to come over here, and it's going to shoot webbing at Orin. Orin, give me a strength save to see if you can tear away the webbing as it turns its ass at you and begins spraying like a can of silly string. Oh,
22.
damn. Hot
Just
roll
grab one of the
side.
other, one of their goblins, just have them soak it up.
Which one was that one?
That just moved for no reason. That was unmodified. Or are you talking about the one that squirted at Orin as northernly?
Northern, I got him too. Okay, cool. No,
All right. All right. Unmodified moved into position. Intestinal giant spider.
Intestinal. That's an intestine.
All right. It is going to spray Maya. Maya, give me a strength save.
All right.
As it turns its butt and begins spraying you with. Okay, no problem.
I know all about this.
Julian, all the spraying reminds me. Never mind. I'll tell that story next.
All right, this here spider is gonna bring its sweet passenger along with it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
What's that one's name?
Wow, you guys can't even travel together. Cheering giant spider.
Cheering.
Mm-hmm. In Sylvan, you can actually hear it talking to the goatling, and it says,
This is really the one. This is the one that Mother spoke of. This is the one that we should kill over and over again.
and the goatling excitedly says,
Yeah, that's the one.
all right. On that note, they will pass to Orin.
Did he go?
Nope, Rascally is hanging back. Rascally and
Okay.
Direct are hanging back.
Direct. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, I got them all.
Sweet.
Let's see.
Orin, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm not going to pass up this nice flank here. I mean, obviously. So I'll turn around to this one that's in between me and Julian and just try and drive a spear through its gut.
You can do it. We all believe in you.
Oh, come on. Okay, ooh, 17 for
Oh,
5.
you did it!
He says as you stab through him and he dies.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Hmm.
And he chokes out some blood and falls off your spear.
And that's all I got. So I will pass it to. Should I pass it back to him?
Hey, was that your dad?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just
I think
how
I
sure
think-
are you?
Yeah, no judgment, but I felt like
We'll say,
a story
say
arc like that,
25.
there should have been some more build-up, you know?
that's
Zero's
the end of the
like,
road for me. Going death flags. All right.
Dad
I'm gonna
was
pass
supposed to
the
say that to
rascally
you?
giant spider.
Oh, you're gonna pass the Rascally Giant Spider? Is there such a
Yeah.
thing? Which one's that?
Down here.
All the way down should be.
Oh yeah. All right. Rascally looks around, puts a claw to itself.
And me?
All right. It's gonna hop down.
Rascally already went. Is it direct giant spider?
No, I just clicked Rascal. He hadn't gone yet.
All right. It's gonna move, and then it will dash to here. All right, and then it will pass to Andronikos.
Well, all right then. I suppose I'll just fucking take it. I'm gonna just scoot forward here and then here, and I'm gonna stab it at deafening with flanking.
Okay. Oh my god! You completely destroy it. Let's see what happens.
Hey!
All right, as you do, the creature cries out,
Not my prison pouch!
and he lets
God
out
damn it.
his final shit, capital F, capital S, and in that shit glimmers Drachmae.
Do I see how many, or will I have to check after the fight?
There's several.
Okay,
This guy.
well, several is not
This
a
guy-
number that I can add to the 26 that I currently have.
Sorry. He had. Oh gosh, several was an exaggeration. 2. There was two drachmae. Every little bit helps.
Bam!
You snatch him out of there.
Item interaction. Give me your shitty coins.
Literally shitty.
No, item
else you
interaction, I piss on the coins to clear them off, and then next
Oh,
turn,
wow.
item interaction, I'll pick them up.
All right, peals of laughter go through all the goatlings as they watch you do this. Especially since they didn't know you had a dick flap in your armor. So,
I'm not.
unless you're wearing
I
that
don't-
skirt thing though, right?
Yeah,
Is that-
yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes it very easy. Okay. Yeah, they all begin to clap and applaud like golf clap.
That's their action.
I'm gonna pass to my boy Elpis,
Okay.
and he'll fly over here, and he'll give advantage to whoever attacks this giant spider, northerly, I believe.
Yep.
And then he'll pass to his friend Sophia. They met at a
Sophia-
familiar union meeting.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
I thought Sophia will assist Sibo in climbing up here when Sibo goes.
Okay. So you're gonna
And
climb
then-
up that ledge right there?
Yeah, well, actually, I should ask, how high is that before I go down the
That is a great question. How high is this embankment that is not labeled? It is 15 feet up.
Is that half speed when I climb? Because I don't have a
It
climbing
is.
speed?
It is. Yeah.
Ooh, that's 2 rounds, guys. Yeah, we'll do that. Assist Sibo.
That's
and then
on
Sibo-
you.
I know. And then pass to Sibo, and I will try to climb up. Right
Okay.
there.
Give me that athletics check. DC's not too high. It's nice and rocky. A lot of plants growing on it.
It takes
Very
a DC
nice,
10 to
very
climb a fucking rope.
You spend a lot of time trying to pick out the perfect rocks to use as handholds. Sophia looks at you. Whoo!
Damn it, Sophia! Get my ass! Just get under the ass!
All right, she flies underneath, and you hear all her motors kind of overheating as she tries to lift you up. Cairo says, Elise, look at that. He's trying to put the bird. Anyways, you're doing great, Sibo.
I'll actually
Okay.
pass to direct giant spider.
So I guess I'll move you right up to the edge here, right? Because you're trying to climb
Yeah.
up. Okay.
Yep.
All right, direct giant spider. Okay, it's going to climb over to this tree, and it's going to try and shoot some webs down at you, Sibo. Give me a strength saving throw to see if you can tear away the webs as they start to form on you.
Yeah, this has been really helpful. Oh, get off me! Get off me!
Hey.
All right.
What
Let's
was
see.
that roll last time? Oh, can I-
You could, if you want, you could move the enemy. Is there a place you want to move it to?
if he goes down here, can he take damage?
Sure. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
you grab hold of the webbing like reverse Spider-Man, and you yank this thing by its ass and pull it down the side of the ravine. It comes tumbling down and takes some damage.
Aha!
All right. Well done. Well done. All right. Anything else? Ooh, good damage.
Nope. That's... Oh, it was his turn, so direct would have to pass.
Okay. Direct is gonna pass to Julian.
Since Opus was kind enough to give advantage, I'm going to shoot at Northerly Giant Spider.
Nice.
All right. Northernly giant spider, huh? Even with advantage, an 8 does not hit. The crossbow goes wide of the mark. You realize it's because you slipped in some of this creature's poop and blood that was all over the ground. All right, Julian, you still have control of initiative.
I'll pass play to Theracles.
All right. Oh, Theracles cries out, spiders took my daughter! Then they will die first! And he tries to open his character sheet. I'm running a little slow for some reason. Maybe it'll open.
It's definitely not the 18 enemies on.
Oh, it's definitely not that. Exactly. All right. He's going to attack with his stab. He's gonna stab it with his spear. Oh God. 8 does not hit. Okay. So he will pass to Maya.
All right. Maya's gonna step up to here and throw a fire pebble at this giant spider next to Opus.
Okay.
I don't know if it's supposed to be 2d8. It should only be 1.
Okay.
So yeah, 5 plus 3, 8 for 11.
All right. 8 points of damage to the spider over here. It is vulnerable to fire. It ignites, letting out terrible cries in Sylvan as it dies.
As it ignites, it also emulates and burns to dust.
Hype.
All right, everybody gets blessed in 60 feet from the spider.
Oh, sick. Does that last for a minute?
Yeah, and
Oh
it doesn't
my
require
God.
concentration.
Nice.
Everybody has blessed.
Yeah, I do.
Ooh.
Hashtag blessed.
Does bless
Okay.
auto roll for us?
I
And
don't
then-
think I have it set up yet to auto roll.
Okay.
What a loser!
Oh.
I don't mean it. I don't mean it, Chris.
I'll
step over to here, and I'll
You,
pass.
you see these things as he's throwing shit at us.
All right. You move over there, and then is that your turn?
Toss to Elise. Yep.
Okay. Halise is surrounded. She's got enemies on all sides of her. She is going to use. What is she going to use? I don't even think this is the right Halise miniature. Now that I think about it.
Oh no.
Let's see.
It's the strong one, not the weak one.
First of all, that's super insulting to say. Super insulting. That's the meanest thing you could ever possibly say. I can't believe you would say something like that. I can't believe you would do that. I'm shocked. But
It
yeah,
sounds
it
like
is,
a yes.
so,
Yeah.
yeah. All right. There we go. All right. I was like, damn, this is a lot of really good abilities you got here. I gotta get rid of these. All right. So she's going to Divine Strike. Yeah. She's gonna Divine Strike this spider, because the spider way scarier. Alright. Takes 4 points of damage. And it can't steal, so she will pass to Kyra. Alright. Kyra smiles. She says, now that you hired me to be your bard, I can help.
Wait, we
Hey.
did that?
And she starts dancing.
Dancing? I don't dance. I mean, I like dancing, but that's not how it works. Let's see. Let's see. Sounds like Oren's gonna be in the thick of it. So she's gonna sing Lucky Song to Oren. And then she's gonna move up to the spider and she's gonna dick stab it. All right.
Yep. Nope.
The
It's really
spi-
called Dick Stab.
The spider is confused.
Oh no.
Oh.
my god!
That picture.
That's more of a dick cut.
Yeah, but it's still.
All right,
it's still
so keep track of your different SOG buffs, because I'm not going to. All right, so Orin, you're within 30 feet, right? Maybe 1, 2. Oh, she
I'm
could.
35.
There we go.
I got it.
All right. And that is her turn. She is gonna pass to no one because that's the end of the round. She's gonna pass back to Orin for round 2.
All right. Okay, I got a lot of spiders over here.
Should be 4 dead. Who is this one? Top of the
Move to
battle.
right here. And we'll attack the spider that I'm flanking rascally.
Oh,
Alright,
nice.
18 for 8. Just gonna stab through the thorax. That what it's called?
Yeah, it is bloodied.
Alright, nice. And then I will pass to Andronicus.
Okay, Andronicus, to you.
Oh,
I would say
probably
it's
start-
rascally gonna
Yeah.
steal.
Fair. Especially since it has 2 hit points left, it's gonna try its best. It turns to you, Orin, and it says,
Doomed one. I am
Yes.
going to kill you.
as it kind of chokes out on its poisonous blood. It is going to try and bite you. This is at a +5. Here we go. I say this because at a certain point, getting all the Giffy monsters in here became an impossibility. And 8 does not even come close.
Yeah, I just smack its mandibles aside. I say, not likely.
Damn. It's gonna pass then to intestinal giant spider, who will shuffle over for a flank. All right, here we go. Wait, why is that a D12? That's still an amazing attack. It's an amazing
Yeah,
attack.
that would hit, yeah.
All right, sure, we'll take it. Why not? All right, you take a point of. Oh, they actually bite really fucking hard. Let's see. All right, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Holy crap, that's 10 damage.
10 damage, yeah.
All right.
All
22 on the con
right.
save.
You resist the poison of the bite, but you do take the 10 points of damage. Okay. You've already acted, so this spider will pass to unmodified. Unmodified will run up, and it will try to attack you. Here we go.
All right.
21.
Yeah, that'll hit as well.
Yikes. Okay. So let's see. There we go. Another
Another
10
con
points of
save.
damage. Another con save.
Remember you have
All right. You make it. You make the con save. All right. It's gonna pass to this goatling on the hill. This goatling on the hill is going to back up, and he's going to run, jump, and try and impale you on his horns. He is going to add the D6 damage that he's going to take from the fall to himself, but also to the attack. A lot on the line here for this little guy. Let's all wish him. Anybody want to use DM inspiration on him, or
Like to yeah, I'll use my inspiration
to
on-
help him? Is that no?
Oh, to help him? Oh, I thought
Yeah.
no, not
okay.
to help him.
All right, here we go.
Oh man, he's hit me with the plunging attack.
Cool.
All right, he's using the Dragoon rules.
Oh goodness, I saw the other one. That was ooh.
Yeah.
All right. As he comes across, he leaps off the thing. He misses you. As his head hits the ground, you hear a crunching sound of his neck breaking. He is dead. All right. he can't really pick who to pass to because he's dead, but I guess he will anyways because it's how it works. Sibo, a spider begins climbing down the wall to get you.
Ah!
All right, here we go.
Which one? Which one is that?
That is cheering. It is cheering the whole way as it comes down to get you.
Ha ha!
Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see what happens to it. You were imprisoned. Oh my god. That sounds horrible. All right. As it begins climbing down the ledge, Sophia flies over here and she pecks at just the right rock and causes a mini rock slide. The creature tumbles past you and lands restrained on the ground.
That's my girl. That's my girl. Who's the right? Who? You?
Who?
You?
And that keeps going. All right. Having a terrible turn, it's going to pass to Maximum Goatling. Maximum Goatling's going to show his friend how it's done. When you jump off of a cliff and you intend to impale someone with your head and your teeth, you got to do it right, baby. Here we go. This is for you, Sibo. Oh, yes. You take 4 points of piercing damage, right? Because of the crit? Or does it only do 1 normally? I think it's really sad. No, it does 2. Okay. So you take 4 points of piercing damage. You got to make a strength save as the creature latches onto you. But the creature also invoked the rules of Dragoon. So let's add that d6. Oh, shit. You take 10 points of damage. As this thing hits you, you feel its teeth latch on to your forearm, but then its neck breaks and it just falls dead at your feet.
That's a kill for me, though, right? That's how that works.
I mean,
you said something about a strength save.
Don't worry about it. It died. Okay. All right. It will pass to Spike.
I will steal.
Oh, you're gonna steal because you took damage. Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
By the way, I'm like halfway up this. Like, do I need to?
Halfway up.
Well, no, you just moved me closer. I'm just seeing that I'm on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. If you want to climb up, it'll be 30 feet of climb speed to get
No.
up.
I will probably not be doing that again.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Oren and throw a healing light at Mr. Oren as a bonus action. Do that real quick.
Thank you, these spiders there.
Oh, good. You're welcome for 1 point of love and tenderness.
Alright, I mean, I'll take it.
And then I will actually healing word, or sorry, not healing word, but the other one, cure wounds myself.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're gonna cure
I'll do
wounds
that.
yourself.
Yeah.
Since you did not deal any damage, no one can steal from you. Who would you like to pass to?
I need to make sure I don't roll for the
Magical
next
burnout.
30 minutes. Yeah, roll for burnout. I'll pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Do you have access to the burnout thingy, or do you need me to roll it?
But I'll
Oh, we're both rolling it. Okay, you roll it. That's fine. Oh, look at that! I already queued up your consequences and everything. I'm a psychopath.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. So who do you pass to?
Andronicus.
Andronicus, you're up.
Oh, I really don't want to waste an attack on this guy that has, you said, 2 HP left. But at the same point, I don't
Yeah,
want him to still be alive.
It puffs up and flexes its legs at you. Opens both its mouths. Interior mouth and exterior one.
Okay, well, first thing I do is I item interact, pick up that 2 drachmae.
Okay.
That you pissed off.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm a 3rd level paladin. I'm immune to disease anyway.
Some diseases.
I think I'm immune to non-magical diseases. I will move to here so that I'm flanking this boy, and I'm gonna stab him.
Oh. You do. This boy takes 6 points of damage and is bloodied.
Oh, technically there's a D4 on top of that, but I hit anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that'll be it for this turn.
Okay.
Well,
unmodified spider has already acted this turn, so who do you pass to?
I will pass to Elpis.
Okay.
He'll give advantage to whoever attacks Intestinal Giant Spider.
All right. Flying up and over, and then using assist on Intestinal Giant Spider. Got it. All right. Who do you pass to?
Oh boy, I have to choose again. I'll pass to Julian.
All right, Julian.
All right. Seeing as Lady is being attacked, I'm going to shoot at the wide giant spider in the back.
Okay. The spider looks around. Me? You shoot the hell out of that spider. It is bloodied.
And I'll call to it in Sylvan and say, "Leave them alone and just go away. Nobody wants you here."
Oh, damn. Okay. It looks a little admonished for that. It crawls back in Sylvan.
We have a job to do. Oren has set foot in the woods. The prophecy begins.
Yes, well, you can take your prophecy and stick it. Ours is far better. Go on, shoot.
Okay. I don't think wide has gone yet, so it's gonna
Yeah, it hasn't.
definitely steal. It will let out a feral shriek, and it will charge Julian. Alright. Here we go. Julian, 18.
I'm gonna use shield.
Good idea. Alright, you throw up a magical shield just in time. Checking for spell burnout, winky face, but you got a D12, double winky face. Since it did not deal any damage to you, it will pass to Blundering Goatling. Blundering Goatling is going to fall off of the wall and take a D6 damage. Alright, it is bloodied. It's going to stagger to its feet, and it's going to try and bite Maya on the ankle.
All right.
There we go. Maybe. There it goes.
It's coming.
Oh, and a terrible miss. All right, since it missed, it's going to pass to Smooth Goatling. Smooth Goatling is going to...
Oh, wait, I wouldn't have cast shield. That would have hit regardless. I wouldn't have done that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
stupid of me.
Jeremy Crawford rides in on his white pony, gives you back your spell slot. And
I'm going to
the
use my Kyra Inspiration to reroll the 18 then.
Oh, okay. So it's got to reroll its attack. Okay, that's 11 damage coming at him. Oh, dang. All right. A whole lot of timey-wimey shit just went down.
Yeah, so what's the fair thing on this? Like, I will burn the spell slot, or...
So as this creature goes to bite you, yeah, you don't spend your shield spell. Like, don't worry about that. We're being gentle here at the low levels. It's when you get to the higher levels that I'd be like, oh well, guess you fucking wasted your spell. LOLs.
Yeah.
So you still have your reaction, all that jazz. As the spider is rushing up to attack you, Orin, anime style, the camera goes close to his face. His eyes narrow. Even though he's fighting 3 spiders of himself, he calls out, "Julian, look out!" But Julian, before there's even an issue. Hold on. That's it. The spider is dead, and you don't know who did it or how it happened. I guess.
Nice.
All right.
Because the spider is mysteriously missing its...
In that case, I'll touch the feather in my hair, and I'll just look up and be like, "Yes, she's looking out for me. My goddess is looking out for me."
All right. I guess since it's dead and it didn't deal any damage, it will pass to Scribbled Goatling. Scribbled Goatling is gonna rush in and get that sweet flank, and it's gonna bite the hell out of your ankle, baby, with a +2. Anytime. There they are.
My ankles. Oh, that'll 14. That'll miss.
Okay. Infuriated, he will cry out for others. I need others! Come on! Spiky Goatling up top. He's gonna yell down at you, Oren. And he's gonna be like, yeah, well, you're... He kind of squints at you. Your goatee is very thin.
Oh. Is that a
Right.
wisdom save?
That is a wisdom save.
It's
The D-
not perfectly
DC
adequate.
The DC is a 9, but I think you make it. Yes. All right. The Goatling will shrug, and Spiky Goatling will pass to Smooth Goatling. All right. Smooth Goatling is gonna move here, move a little bit closer. Oh, you know what? It could go the whole way. It's gonna rush up, and it is gonna try and bite your ankles. Maybe. There we go. I got some sick delay. Nah, 13,
My
not even
ankles
close.
remain
All
unbitten.
right. It's gonna pass to this direct spider, who is gonna try and bite this old ass man and kill him. Make you guys a bunch of liars that stole this man's husband and brought him out into the dangerous woods. All right, here we go. 16 is gonna hit. All right, there we go. Okay. The guy takes 7 points of damage. I thought I'd make it all night, but I guess it was the extra minis I added. I got the black flash thingy. So annoying. Hold on. I should clear up in just a second. Because I cheat. I just close out and then just reopen it. I don't wait
Yeah.
for it to try to... Yeah, I don't wait for it to try to sort itself out. I had a pretty good run, though. I don't think...
Yeah, you
Wow.
went 3 hours.
Yeah. That's pretty good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's got to make a Constitution save. Can somebody just throw out a D20 for me? While we're getting this loaded up, we'll just take the first.
Oh, it's a race. Oh, I lost.
Yeah, he gets a 19. Oh my god, he gets a 19, a 17, an 18, and a 5.
You guys really took care of him. That's nice. All right. Which is the first one that popped out, though, is the question.
19 was.
19.
19? All right, fair enough. He does not take any... He doesn't get poisoned, but he does take that 7 damage. All right. He has not acted yet, so he will steal. I don't think he's acted.
He does not.
Um,
Correct.
All right. He is going to just stab this thing. Here we go. Stab. 11 hits. It takes a massive 2 points of damage. And is bloodied. All right. It can't steal the initiative, so he will pass to Maya.
Question.
Mhm.
Can I use Ice Knife and purposely miss Orin?
I guess? What? Yeah?
So the idea is that it would explode around him. to the...
Oh, no. I mean, it's a grenade. It does, it's like it explodes in an area.
It says hit or miss, it will explode. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the intent there is to kind of spoof the dangerous nature of it. So I feel like you need to make an attack roll.
Yeah. It hits his shield and splatters to everyone around his shield.
Yeah. That's
Right. I
Yeah,
feel like
gotta
but
make
I
it
feel like
safe.
you'd have to make the attack roll.
Yeah, that's the point is that I would make the attack roll against him.
Uh-huh.
If it misses his AC, it explodes and hit everybody around him.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you wanted to
Alright, do it.
automatically fail to attack him.
All right, Oren, are you okay with that?
did.
Hey,
okay.
what's the max it would do?
Let me open it up real quick. It's gonna be a. Here, I'll just post it.
Okay.
I feel that's a lot more dice than it's supposed to be.
Oof.
Oh no.
Alright,
Wow.
I'll take it.
It's a D10, and then 2d6 cold damage for a DC 13.
On a hit, it take 1d10 damage, hit or miss, it explodes the target, and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on dexterity save or take damage. Yikes. Okay. Alright. You doing it?
Alright,
I'm asking Oren if he wants me to do this.
if I want, okay, you would roll it again. I mean, sure, let's do it if you roll it again.
Alright. Alright,
When he rolls
roll it
again.
roll it for reals this time.
Yeah, for
Okay.
real.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go for it. Just do it. Do it.
All right. Consume the spell slot.
Okay. Oh no.
Oof,
Okay. 19 hits, but so much less damage this time. So 2 points of piercing, and then you do have to make a dexterity save.
Damn.
Oh.
Let's say for half of the cold.
No, it's not half.
It's all or nothing for the cold.
And you also
Oh.
have blessed too. So. Whoa.
Yeah,
Alright.
look at that. That's nice.
So these critters tried, and they did not do a very good job. 1, 2, 3. I think only one of them passed.
Mhm.
Oh, you were an ally, take damage. We'll just say that caused the other guy to take damage. So they all take the 6 damage. So while I have them all selected, I could just click on this number 6 and hit negatives. Oh my god. Well done.
All right. And I'll look at Oren, dead in the eye, and be like, and nod.
Sounds
Sorry.
good.
And I guess if anybody's over
Yeah,
there, they can
all
probably
of
steal.
them have already. No, they've already acted.
All right, so I'll pass to. I guess I'll pass to false goatling.
False Goatling. Okay. False Goatling looks around, wondering where it is.
He's up by
where am I?
Elise.
Oh,
Oh,
all right.
Oh, yeah. Here he is.
Okay. False Goatling looks her right in the eyes, right in those big, gorgeous purple eyeballs, and he says,
That guy you like is never gonna love you back.
and there we go. She's got to make her wisdom save. Yeah, no problem, no problem. She turns away from it, and the guy starts screaming,
Don't ignore me! I'm telling you important information!
and it will pass to Halise, who will blast it. She does. She blasts it for 5. It is bloodied. I don't know if anybody noticed the numbers adorably bouncing up like an old school Final Fantasy game, but
Yeah,
I think
yeah, I
it's
did.
adorable, and it makes
love
me
it.
happy every time I see it.
Oh, you saw
Okay.
I saw that too. And I was like,
I was like, watch it break everything, but I was like, I'll try anyways. All right. So Kyra is going to look around. Oh yeah, Helisa's gonna pass to Kyra,
Oh, so
and then Kyra's gonna look around, and she's going to. She's gonna go ahead and cast. How bad is it looking for Oren? Oren's looking great now. He's looking great.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah. So let's see. She will give Julian the lucky song, and then she will very slowly walk over and try to stab this thing in the dick. Yeah. It's done. Oh, it's super bloodied, I guess. All right.
Oh, okay.
That is the end of that. Nope, she's got to pass to the coolest goatling. The coolest goatling looks around the battlefield and he shrugs and he starts walking slowly off into the woods. It's too cool to fight. All right. Let's see. Play then
Sophia.
passes to Sophia.
Sophia will.
Oh, and if you
do-
change Sophia's height, you via flying, you should be able to see over these walls because they're all height based.
I'm gonna do that. It's gonna go. It's gonna go about 15, about 51, 15.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not high enough. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do this guy at this guy.
Okay.
Opinion Storm.
Oh, nice. Are you a chain pact warlock?
No.
Oh, well then Sophia is contractually obligated to not attack during
I
combat.
got you. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. So can only attack outside of combat. Cool. Cool.
Can only attack in sanctioned Pokemon battles.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
That's my bad. Okay.
No worries. She can
then-
assist. Due to her unique nature, she can cast guidance.
Okay. Then I will just have her assist whoever attacks this guy next.
All right.
Help action.
Easy target on this guy.
And I did go up 15 feet from here, so if that comes
Yeah.
out of range, okay, yeah. But I can absolutely see over everything at 15 feet, so.
Okay. All right. Start the new round. Who are you passing to?
We'll pass to. We'll get over to Andronicus over there.
All right, Andronicus, start us off.
Oh boy! Okay. Has the advantage on intestinal been used yet?
Nope.
Okay, I might as well try to finish him off. I'm gonna come over here, give Elpis with my item interaction a little scritch behind his dragon ears, and then I'm gonna stab intestinal giant spider. That's the weirdest
Giant.
fucking modifier. Like adjective intestinal. Like what does that even?
Just wait till what happens after you hit it.
Yeah, 13 for 9. It explodes. Its intestines going everywhere.
I had
This
advantage.
creature was
It was
born
a,
with
it was a
more intestines
21.
than normal. That was a superpower. All right, what else you got, Andronicus?
I ain't got shit.
Nice.
So
All right.
I'll pass to Elpis. Elpis will fly up here, give advantage on anybody attacking Spiky Goatling. Elpis will pass
Okay,
to Sophia because once again they're buddies.
All right, Sophia, you're up.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, shit. If I pass to Sophia, then the advantage from her helping goes away. So
Okay,
I'll pass
so
to
who do you
Julian.
pass to instead?
You passed it here.
Okay, yeah, Orin.
Nice. All right, I'm going to move to right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take the opportunity attack from the scribbled goatling.
Oh, he'll
getting
make it.
the
He's
flank.
gonna bite the hell out of your ankle. He's biting it hard. Nope, never mind.
No,
Okay.
my ankles are steel as I get into place behind this direct giant spider and attempt to
Heracles
stab
gives you
him.
the warrior nod as you get into position. Yeah. With bless, with flake, yeah, you totally hit that thing, and 4 damage is enough to kill it.
All right. And that was 5, 10, 15. That was 15 feet. I will move to here. Oh, and then I'll bonus action second wind. Nice. Beefy third level second wind there. 17.
Nice. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. And then I will pass to. We want it?
I'll take it.
All right, pass to Maya.
All right. I'm gonna flank this goatling. Smash it with Shillelagh.
take blah blah blah. You are holding a beauteous power. Oh my god, yeah. It is done. All right. Looking around, there's only it looks like one spider left.
The scribble goatling over here too.
Oh yeah. There's a couple of goatlings.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there's
you
like
guys-
3 goatlings and a spider.
I'll pass to Julian.
Or
Okay,
maybe even
Julian,
more.
you're up.
I'm going to try and break the morale of the ambushing party by killing the cheering spider.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm-
Even
I'm-
trapped
I'm-
under stones, it has not stopped cheering for everybody.
You guys can do it. I believe in you.
I'm going to exchange my crossbow for my spear, and I'm going to stab this thing.
Okay. It looks at you.
I die in the service of my lady. Oh wait, only 8 damage. I'm still good.
So close.
So dramatic.
Wait, that was
Alright.
a D6? I was using 2 hands. Can I try rolling a D8 and see if I get enough damage?
Sure.
Oh no, that was enough. Oh,
Well, nope, that'd be a 7 plus my charisma, so 10.
Yeah, he's
I can use
done
charisma for
this.
melee. Alright,
Alright.
there you go.
Pull
Okay.
him back from the brink just to send him over.
Who do you pass play to, Julian?
Is Simo still struggling to get up that wall?
I think he gave up on that logs having him.
Oh, he did, okay.
He's got like a
uh,
leather jacket on. He's just leaning against the stone, smoking a cigarette. You know.
I'll pass play to him anyway.
Okay.
A for epic, Simo. A for epic.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not doing that anymore. I'll walk over here and I'll shoot at this guy.
Okay.
Where'd it go?
This one looks around. He looks so frustrated.
this isn't going the way it's supposed to at all.
And as it's saying that, its head just explodes like a watermelon.
I'll pass over to Theracles.
All right. Theracles moves to here. He takes aim with his bow, and he's going to try to shoot at Spiky Goatling, even though it's going to have 3/4 cover. Oh. He hits for a whopping 2 points of damage, because that's NPC life at Giffyglyphs. Spiky Goatling looks and says,
I thought it'd be so much more than that. Oh well.
it's gonna steal, and it's gonna make a break for it.
Elpis is gonna not opportunity attack because he's familiar and so he can't.
Yeah, well, Chainlock can, but... Alright, as he runs away, he looks back, and he does one goatsy just for you, Elpis. So... Alright. He will pass to Cool. Alright. As Cool goes to leave, you hear the swift sound of footsteps and the guttural sound of something dying. I am not lying to you. Procedurally generated Coolest Goatling has 1 health. Maximum.
Oh man.
It's incredible. He hid his whole life. He hid behind armor of coolness.
With all those
because
cigarettes.
Yeah. But Coolest Goatling dies. All right. Coolest looks around. There's no one else to pass to. Sadly, he will pass to. Sibo already went. Kyra. Kyra's gonna say, "Oh, that was a lot of work." And she's just gonna sit down on this rock. Elise, she pats the rock next to her. Let them do their thing. Let them do their thing. All right. Elise will pass to Sophia.
Yep. Sophia's. No, I'm good with that. Sophia's just gonna chill over here on me, and then I mean, are we gonna chase that thing?
I thought he died.
No, that was this one up here. This one here ran away. But
Well, I'm not gonna be able to catch him.
Which direction are
Yeah.
we running?
South. I point to the opposite of north. And then yeah, so in I'm assuming we're ending, if we can, in combat.
If you'd like to end combat, we can certainly end combat.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna chase.
Well, we can
Alright.
follow the trail afterwards.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I will shut down this. There we go. Okay.
And everybody's blessed feeds.
Hmm.
Yeah, it does.
It wasn't really necessary, but hey, I finally
Well-
got to do it.
Yeah, I think it helped out.
Yeah,
That's a
you've only
really
been
roll.
trying to do it since we started playing this game.
I know.
Yeah.
What a difference 2 levels makes, though. What a difference.
Theracles, my friend, are you all right?
I am. It was good to fight again.
You seem to be able to handle yourself. It's true.
Strikes are a little weak, but comes with age, I suppose.
Well,
Oh, come off now. He's
Yeah.
good enough to come along, help us find his daughter, blast the horn. Can we not shit all over his efforts, please?
He did
I
shoot
wasn't-
true though.
Yeah, I wasn't shitting. I was commenting.
It's bad enough that the goatling's trying to piss on him, so yes, it's just let's not victorate and shit on the man.
Right, you are. We need excellent tracking abilities if we're going to get these people back. All right, then let's continue on. Well, I guess we
From-
could.
from high up on the ledge, you hear someone call out, Pater? And you see his eyes go wide. Well, you don't, because he's got that badass hood. But his eyes go wide in the shadows of his hood, and he looks up the hill. And you see, coming to the edge of the embankment, a young lady who shares his very strong jaw and very handsome nose. As she looks down at him and he looks up at her, you see tears begin to stream down his face. Karina! Ow! And she comes racing down the hillside to him, and he comes racing up to her, and they embrace, and they both start crying.
Hmm.
She looks beat to shit, and like she's wearing the torn remains of party clothes.
Is it still
Hmm.
raining outside?
It is still raining. Yep, there
Okay,
are scratches all over her body, as if she had to run through, a forest without armor or anything. Her feet are bare and bloody, and she has in her hands, essentially like a sharp, like makeshift spear that is covered in goatling blood.
Oh, I see. I see. Got the coolest one. Saber will. I mean, it's not going to be much, but like, dude, these are my jackets. My clothes aren't going to probably fit hers. Do we have anything we can give her for warmth or cover if all of her stuff's torn up? Do we have any extra shoes?
Hmm. Not exactly.
Hmm.
There's no need. There's no need. I will take her home now. We will take our time and be safe. And Karina shakes her head resolutely. Pater, I cannot. I came here tracking the goatlings because I know that they are the ones who have been luring away and stealing the children. I know in my heart. I have seen it in my dreams.
Hmm.
And Theracles says, you foolish girl, you cannot trust your dreams. Lutheria is the enemy of our bloodline. She has filled your heads with foolishness. You will come home with me immediately. These brave Mystios, they will handle what comes next. But you return to the vineyard. Your days of adventuring are over! And she bites her lip, and you see tears streaming down her face, and she says, they have my friends, Pater. I will not abandon them. I escaped. A satyr, he helped me escape. But the others, Pater, it's terrible. They're doing terrible things.
Where are they doing? Where are they doing this?
There is an ancient temple, and beneath the temple there is a garden. There is a dead tree, and there are many fey creatures, many goatlings, and women ripe with motherhood, but whose eyes are wild and unseeing. They scream and shriek, but they are attendants all to this dryad. She calls herself Demetria, and she has used her charms on the other children. Father, I have seen this with my own eyes. They tried to do to me the same, but the satyr gave me some berries that made it easier for me to resist. I pretended, and when the chance allowed itself, that same satyr, he showed me a way to the surface. It has been hard to get here, but I must return, especially now that I have found Mystios to help me. And she just sort of collapses. Wow.
Okay, so she looks pretty exhausted, like she's not really in much of a state to fight.
I mean, she's got a level of exhaustion for sure. And she's a basic bitch NPC. But she's got the bloodline of the Dragonlords running through her. I mean, and she knows where to go. But technically, you do know where to go because you have a druid with you, so you wouldn't technically need her to show you where to go.
Out of character, I think we could have offer to let her bring us there, but then have her and Theracles stay outside.
I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think leaving them alone in the middle of the forest is a good idea.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I don't think she would, based off of what she just said, I don't think that she would wait outside anyway. So we might as well just let it happen.
All right.
Because I would
wake up. We are heading home. It is over. Wake up. And you can see that he is shook by her condition and her tale, but that he wants nothing more than to take her home.
We'll get you and her out of here, but first, she's right. We need to rescue the others. Put a stop to whatever's going on here.
Yes, Pater, please. I know the way, and I am good with the bow and with the spear.
The place they're talking about is the temple, and I know where it is, right?
Mm-hmm. The Mossy Temple. Yep.
Okay. If now that you've told me where it's at, I do know where it is, so you don't have to show us. You can be safe and head home with your father.
She stands on shaky legs and stares at you defiantly. She's gonna roll against your fame to see if she knows just who the fuck you are. She says, "You seem familiar to me, but I do not know you. Do not presume to tell me what to do. I tracked them when the guards would not. I found the children when none others could. And I managed to escape. And I can do more than that."
And you were able to find Mystios to help save those children. You've done your part.
I do not want to walk away from this.
You're not walking away. You're setting in motion us helping them. You have done your part. You have saved them.
All right. Maya, give me a persuasion check.
Blind?
No, you'll know if you succeeded or not.
Alright. Persuasion.
Can I give Karina a winning smile to give my advantage?
Is that your contribution as a winning smile?
I feel like anything else I say as a player would
Yeah, I get it.
You're
You're there. You're putting all this to work. I see what you mean. Okay.
And as he's doing that, I'll like motion my hand out to show the rest of us and how look at what we've done,
Okay.
so that we can. All right, so let me roll this. Skills, persuasion.
She does not seem convinced. You fear that she will find a way to escape from her father's eye and follow you. You recognize that rebellious look in her eyes. There have been many who, in the Druid Enclave, that were stubborn like that, and then the Oldwood ate them.
I will say it's probably safer with us at the temple than them two alone in the woods.
Steve-O, stop! Just explain on the explanation day.
Yes, as this man says, this very tall, handsome man, as he says, I must stay with you. It is too dangerous for us to travel home. There are bandits on the road. And Theracles lets out a long raspberry. Girl, I promised your father that we would come home safe, to go back into that den of evil willingly. And then she stares him down and says, these are strange and weak words to come from one who was once the right hand of Pithor.
Dang.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty shook.
Trina, you do realize that your father speaks from a place of love, not of fear.
She did manage to escape on her own.
We do not question your strength or your ability, but our numbers are sufficient and our power is great. You alerting us to the danger is more than enough for us to complete this task. And what better way to show your father that you are strong than do not let this be your final days of adventuring. But all good adventurers know when to reconsider your positions. You're not attacking your place of strength, you're pushing yourself. Don't try so hard that you kill yourself in the process. Live to fight another day. Live to fight greater battles.
Killing yourself in the process does not save those children.
Indeed.
Oh, dang. Dang.
Live up to your bloodline's potential. Let us finish what you have started. This we ask.
Like all young ladies that want to be badass adventurers, she has a Witcher 3 amount of eyeshadow on, which combined with the rain and the sweat and her tears has stained her face like a raccoon. She chokes out a sob and she says, I would just be slowing you down. I understand. Come, Potter. It is a long way back to the vineyard.
Before you go, there is one way you could help us and still return home. Let us know everything. Let us know everything that you know about this temple. What was the name of the satyr that helped you?
His name is Lorius, and he is very handsome and very kind. I do not understand why he would be working with such a terrible woman. Demetria, she appears honey sweet, but when things do not go to her liking, when anything is out of place, she becomes monstrous. Many of the children were beaten, and I fear that some may have been eaten. What's worse is she is making all of them take many, many different types of plants and herbs, drugs. They have no idea where they are, or who they are, or what they are doing. And then, she blushes super hard, the children who were older, like me, she had them begin to fornicate.
Mm-hmm.
Sex and drugs and alcohol, non-stop revelry. The children, they're beyond madness. I tried to bring my friend, but she didn't even know me to look at me. So I left her. I left them all. There is a
what does your
great
friend look like?
staircase that leads to the surface, and there is a flooded pool. The pool is full of slimy water. It is disgusting. You can see here and here. She shows you the stains on her dress.
Mhm.
There are grasping vines. They will tear at you, as you can see. She shows you like the injuries. And many of the animals of the forest, they are working as the eyes and ears of Demetria. You cannot trust anything that you find.
Okay. Thank you.
She lets out a long sigh and sort of leans against her father, who shows no sign of his knee bothering at all. He's so stoic, he's so strong.
When Karina said, before Maya asked her, when she said, fine, we'll return back to home, could I incite her on that, or is that moment?
Yeah, sure. Give me a blind insight. You're pretty confident that if she wasn't so beat to shit and she wasn't so tired and we weren't playing with Giffyglyph rules, she would probably go for it. She would probably try to get away from her dad and come back. But given the harsher reality of the world that she lives in, she is tired, exhausted, lucky to be alive, and the presence of her father is definitely what sealed the deal. Like, if her dad wasn't here, she probably would have just told you guys, oh, I'll go home, and then she would have doubled back. But she, you could tell, is more concerned about her father being out in these conditions than anything else. And she does see the evidence that of your heroics all around her. So she is gonna go home.
Okay.
Onward.
Yeah, I'll stop. Talk to Thericles. They'll say, after we're done here, when we're bringing the others back, we'll stop by the farmhouse to let you know how it went.
Thank you. Please do. For finding my daughter, I have a great weapon to give to you.
Hmm.
I did not bring it with me because he kind of leans in close. If I had perished, at least my husband would have something good to sell to keep the vineyard going. But now that we are together again as family, I will no longer need it. It was given to me by mighty Pythor himself.
And Ma, you think they'll be all right making it out?
We are still close to the entrance of the forest, right?
Yep, and they are both trained
Scouts.
scouts. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck then.
All right, go ahead and hero stack yourselves on Orin.
I honestly don't think they'll be the ones needing the luck.
Oh, that's us. Okay. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, no, Kira, he said hero stack. You're fine.
Dude, that is...
Jeez, man. Did you see those dick stabs? Or...
Careful.
She looks at you confused. She says, "Who are you again?"
Oh my god.
All right, so
Double whammy.
you guys travel for a ways. You will probably roll up on it thanks to having a druid in the party. Druid, go ahead and give me a survival blind.
All right.
Oh dear. Quick, Sophia! Guidance!
Who?
Can I guidance myself?
Sure.
All right. So here, there's that, and then
Okay. All right. Have you been here before? Backstory questions.
It depends. How close is Demetria with the druids?
Demetria is a registered terrorist.
Okay, so I would know. I
So
would
so
know
pretty
about it.
close.
I don't think I would. I don't think I would have ever been there, but I would have. We would have.
Fair. Okay.
It's more of those things like
she's
we
on the
would know
green
about
list.
it. Don't go there. Like
Okay.
a shadowy area from
Yeah,
Pride.
yeah. When they took you to the top of the druid tree, and they were just like, all you see is the druid's domain.
What about that shadowy temple over there?
Never go.
Never go there. Yeah. But you're there, so that's good.
Do we get a
Feel
whole
like
star?
it's
Is
the
that
joy.
what we're-
It's
we're
happening.
sneaking
All right. Now, it should be dark by now. I don't know if this map has magic clock built into it or not. Let me see. I might have to hit the button myself. That's something that I just can't abide. I just can't abide.
Ways.
All right, yeah, you know what? Let's not do it. I'm gonna send everybody to the start page, and then we'll go back to the map.
Everything the light touches is yours, Maya.
Oh,
There we
dark
go.
and raining. Very
Those,
nice.
yeah.
The magic of Foundry. All right.
Also, I think Fog of War is on as well.
Oh shit. All right, hold on. Can't have that. Can't have that.
Sophia,
I
what
found
do
this
your allies
amazing
see?
mod to like set like defaults for your scenes, but it was kicking back error messages because all the maps were like, I want to be this big. I don't want to be that big. And it was just like, oh my god.
I think that might be a forged thing.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Or we'll
Oh.
strike up a torch.
All right. Kyra says, oh look, Maya stones. And Maya, you do in fact see there are some standing stones.
Oh, okay.
These standing stones are as described in your druid's handbook, but there's not enough to make a full circle. But basically, a druid could essentially rest here and probably not get fucked with.
Okay. So, I guess I'll relay that to the
Okay.
group and say, there's a unfinished circle of standing stones here. With my help, I guess we could rest here, but there may be some druid rituals I may need to perform to help keep us safe.
Now that we know the location and what's going on, I'd prefer if we got in there as soon as possible. But if a rest is in order, then I'm good without it. But anyone else?
I also do not require any rest, and I agree that the sooner we're there, the sooner we can help these people, and the less likely things are to be irreversible.
Yes.
Sibo, are
Alright,
you good
as
to
you-
press on?
As you
Yep.
guys are discussing that, you see a terrifying monster. It is watching you from one of the stones. It should be there any second now. Oh, there it is. Mm.
Mm.
A nutkin.
Creeping Thylea beast squirrel.
Kyra lets out a guffaw, and she says, "Did you just call that a nut kid?
Is that
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the real? Is that what druids go around calling it?
No.
Oh. Do you know what that actually is? I
Yes,
know
it's a
druids
squirrel.
don't. I know druids don't get a lot of skills at first level. Oh, okay. Yeah. The squirrel watches you curiously.
That squirrel is going to rat us out.
I'll take care of it.
Hold on.
As you approach the squirrel runs up to you and tries to leap into your arms like Pikachu to Ash Ketchum.
Hmm.
Do you allow it to happen, or does the creature awkwardly smack against your breastplate?
Unfortunately, I'm holding my torch and not a spear, so I guess I'll allow it to land on me.
Okay. It crawls up and begins to nibble at your hair and groom you.
All right, so I have an owl. It has a pseudo dragon and a pig or a boar and a squirrel. Okay, Julian, you're next.
Wait, no, is this an enemy spy, Maya?
That's what I wanted to look at it and see if I can
Okay.
tell.
Yes, we
Can
have a baby
I-
boar that we don't bring out.
Can I don't know, either animal handling or insight this?
Inside.
You want to
What
insight
is
the
it?
squirrel?
Yeah, give it a good look.
Okay. Sure. Give me an insight check. You're a druid.
Where is it? There it is.
All right. Oh, coming to secret chat.
Okay.
If I could find it. Hold on. I'm like cruising around trying to find where we're at in Discord. It just gets bigger every week.
You're gonna have to torch the squirrel.
They're back.
Is it a spy?
It may be a spy, but maybe not for Demetria.
Orin,
What percentage?
a tiny hand goes up your nostril and pulls out a boogie.
What percentage are we talking here? 70, 80?
It's
Whoa,
definitely
wait.
not.
That thing picks your nose for you? Ah, why don't I get any of the cool Pokemon?
I want to say this.
I don't speak
Okay.
squirrel, unfortunately.
Squeak,
The
squeaker,
squirrel
squeak,
the
squeak
squirrel
it.
kind of turns its head and waves at you.
Okay.
It leaps from Orin to your shoulder, but immediately panics and leaps back onto Orin's shoulder.
Okay.
And it's
Yes, I
almost
believe.
like it gets recognition on its face. And it raises both its hands in surprise and then makes all of its cute little fingies wriggle about above its head as it looks at you.
It was a
Very
its
perceptive
head.
squirrel.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I believe this might be a druid.
Orin lowers the torch.
For some reason is staying in its wild shape.
Oh man.
Out of
Sibo,
fear,
Sibo, is
necessity,
that what happened to you? Were you like a
I used to be a
big
giant.
tall? Yeah.
Mhm. I used to be a giant, but I decided to stay in this form.
Here, does anybody still have those flags?
Flags?
Oh
that's
yeah,
not
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Flags.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Squirrel, we're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna say green for yes, red for no. There you go.
The opposite of what makes sense. Thank you.
Okay. I guess I'll ask the squirrel. Are you stuck in wild shape?
Green flag.
Okay. Yes, it seems. I wonder why. How did something like this happen?
That's not really a yes or no question.
I know. That's a question I'm asking myself.
Did
That's very
Demetria
scary,
do this
actually.
to you? Did Demetria do this to you?
Oh, do you ask? Green flag.
Hmm.
Oh, does it understand me, or was that?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. What? Do you enjoy walnuts?
It narrows its eyes, but slowly raises the green flag.
Nice. Okay.
That's a bit specious, you know.
Do you? I have to ask. Do you prefer squirrel or a nutkin?
Hmm.
Oh
Yes
wait,
or
that's
no
not a
question.
yes or no question. Should we call you nutkin? And the squirrel looks abashed and holds up a red flag.
Nutkin it is then.
It waves the
No,
red
no.
flag furiously.
That means
Mr. Nut.
it doesn't want to be called that.
But it's not brown, so that means it's not the worst thing ever.
Hmm.
We
Alright,
didn't give it a
perhaps.
third option. That's not a valid option. Caesar.
What? How? I'm not sure how to ask this.
Little squirrel friend, is there any chance you might be able to sketch out a map of the underground lair that Dimitri has, and kind of let us know where she's got enemies?
It scratches its chin and then nods.
I hand it charcoal that I mysteriously have.
Would, if I were to wild shape into one of my forms, would I be able to speak?
I guess if you turn into a squirrel, you could probably talk to him.
I don't
But
have
he
a
is
squirrel
going to
form.
draw you a map.
Okay.
Okay. And then it seems very pleased with itself. And it holds up a green flag.
Are there
Victorious.
Are there any red places that we should know about?
Oh, it understands, I think. So let's see.
Outside the temple.
Oh, outside the temple?
No.
Or you-
I saw the red thing outside of it. I didn't know if he was placing it outside. Oh, everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. There was a satyr that helped someone escape. I don't know if you.
Oh, it claps its hands together and waggles a finger and nods.
Glorious.
Yeah, it nods more enthusiastically.
Mm-hmm.
Where would Glorious be on this map? Potentially.
He just sort of motions at the whole place.
I see.
Um,
Okay.
It kind of runs down
and that's the
Oren and
entrance.
runs over here, and it points south of you.
Sibo affirms that is south.
Do you know of a way to remove your wild shape?
It looks very sad. It holds up a red flag.
I see.
And then it gets a little thoughtful, and it holds up a green flag. It pulls out its magic markers again. Oh, no, sorry. It uses the flag on the muddy ground. Okay. It shows you this stick figure.
Hmm.
Okay.
and then X's it out.
Oh. Okay.
I
Still
see. I
Dimitri.
see.
Got it.
A lot of information.
Onward!
You've done well, Nutkin.
All right. Nutkin scrambles back onto your shoulder and begins kissing on your ear and your neck.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, can you write your name in the on the ground?
N-U-T.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Bob. Hercules. Oh, sorry.
Hercus.
Yes.
Maya, you know Hercus. He is a
Okay.
gnome. He is a gnome druid, and he's a little bit shisty. He's a little bit shisty. He is always looking for shortcuts to power.
I see. Hercus.
Yeah,
What,
the squirrel looks at you and nods.
what are you doing over here?
It
Weren't we
begins
were
to scream at you in squirrel. It gesticulates wildly. Hopping down from Orin, it waddles around on its hind legs, screaming and explaining its situation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Perfectly clear to me.
Wow, he's had a
I see.
really tough time. He's had a really tough time.
Wait, Kira, you can speak small animal?
Only
Well, the
Nutkin.
name's Kyra, and I may have taken a semester of squirrel at the Arcane Academy, if you must know.
Can you translate?
I mean, you guys are doing great with the pictures and the flags. I don't really want to overcomplicate things. All right, fine. Basically, your buddy Hercus, he went to talk to Demetria, ask if she needed any help, because he wasn't getting noticed or whatever by the druids, and he felt like he kept getting passed up. So he wanted to see if another mover and shaker of the Oldwood had need of someone with his skills. But apparently, when he saw just how foul and insidious her plans were, he confronted her, not a great move, and she trapped him in his wild shape. Which is apparently something she could do.
Okay. I mean, at least that's a good thing to know. I make sure I don't wild shape around her.
Well, I think you're an adorable spider, so...
Yeah, but I don't want to... Anyways, Hercus. I guess
Bring him with.
I guess we could bring. Would you come with us as we try and go through this?
Yeah,
area?
Hercus has a determined look on his face. Even more now. Not nearly as determined as Karita's, but pretty determined. It's a squirrel in the Oldwood. It's about 1,000 things want to eat this squirrel. So of
Mhm.
course it's gonna stay with you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Kyra's like,
Onward.
what if Nutkid is a double agent though?
Mm.
Mm,
Hmm.
We have this torch here.
Hercus, are you a double agent?
Red flag.
All right. I want to insight that.
Okay, give you a blind insight check.
Yeah.
I kind of want to incite the squirrel too, but I feel like Maya's the only one qualified to do so.
You realize that Hercus is just a fucking idiot.
Yep. Sounds
Yep.
about right.
Yep.
Okay.
Hercus tried this thing where he wanted the druids to start making goodberry wine, to bring them into the modern age.
Oh, that sounds like an idea for Lyft.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. He got laughed out of that meeting, so that's
I mean-
probably what drove him to this, honestly.
We all know berries are better than wine. Okay, Hercus.
We
Right.
do not all know that. That is one opinion, and you're entitled to your wrong opinion.
Sure.
Okay,
My opinion.
Orin, Hercus is
Anyways.
just sort of absent-mindedly playing with your earlobe.
Hmm.
Mm.
As long as he leaves it intact, I suppose.
Okay. Well, I don't think Kirkus is working for Demetria, but he may be somewhat of a liability. But he also could, move around unnoticed. What's a squirrel?
Could
I'm
he
gonna
though?
turn my head to look at Hercus. I'll say, Hercus, if you hinder us in any way saving the teenagers and children here within, I vow to kill you.
Oh damn!
Do you understand?
He holds up a green flag. There is squirrel poop on your shoulder.
Ah, great.
I cast prestidigitation.
Wait a second. This is kind of a meta question, but what happens when you, does his wild shape work? Does NPC wild shape work the same as mine? As if I get knocked to 0 while wild shape, he turns back to.
You could try.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
If he's cursed, then he would just die forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like he probably would have
so-
jumped off like a building
I
or
don't want to
something
be
by
stuck
now.
a little squirrel back to life. Come on.
Or he would
Okay,
have done
but-
some, get a
put
sharp
my arm
branch
down.
and just stab it, squirrels, pucku. Alright, let's go and save those kids.
All right, ahead through the shadows of the forest, you see the mossy temple ruins.
Oh, look at that.
Siebert, why don't you get detect magic going? Make sure there aren't any alarms, magical traps, and things.
Give me 10 minutes.
What? You can't
Hey.
just cast that at will?
Yeah, what happened to just having magic eyes?
Yeah,
Oh my god, now I have to update the roster cards. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So this book I have here, it kind of replaced that.
Why does this book smell like fish? It smells like tuna fish.
I put it closer to her nose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very familiar. It's kind
I
of.
take my last leech out and I put it on top, and I put it up on her nose as well.
Okay. Now there's a leech biting me on the nose.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
This changes nothing. I know where you got that book. And she walks off with your leech.
Oh, all right. Oren, I'm leechless.
Orin, as you reach for your leeches, the Hercus the squirrel is already there, gorging himself on them.
Oh god!
God damn it!
Squirrels eat bugs. Trust me,
Yeah.
I've learned more about everything from D&D than I ever learned from my college education.
I'm not questioning that they eat bugs. It's just like, but the leeches were supposed to serve a purpose.
Yeah, there goes.
Don't worry, we still have lots of dirt.
I'm making
Maya,
all
I'm
my medicine
leechless.
checks with disadvantage now.
Don't worry, I'm filling this one up. And you see the one that's on her nose getting bigger and bigger like a water balloon.
I mean, once they
You
fill
don't
up, they're
want
useless.
those, yeah. You don't want them.
They are not useless. They are not useless. unfortunately.
you calling my blood useless? You're probably right. She yanks it free of her nose and eats it.
Yes.
Can't let this get into the wrong hands.
Mhm,
She looks
mhm.
around suspiciously. All right, so what do you got to do? Oh, that's ominous down there. That's got an ominous feeling.
Yes, it does.
Let's do it.
Elise,
But can we not charge in head first like a bunch of idiots? Let's give Siebert 10 minutes.
now's your chance, Elise. You could see if Captain Fish is scared. Elise walks next to you. Andronicus, it is a bit scary here in the Oldwood, yes?
I suppose some of the vegetation is somewhat spooky.
You don't need to be afraid. I am here.
Oh no, don't worry, I'm fine.
She looks back at Kyra. Kyra gives her a thumbs up.
Elpis
sort of
just flies
shakes
up.
just shakes his head.
Yeah, Elpis flies up and curls around my neck, and then just sort of like looks at her.
All right, Julian, you hear Kyra mutter to herself, that little box blocker thinks he's slick, huh? I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him. Manifestation of will, my ass. Julian, we're making a fucking love connection here. Do you understand? Sorry. All right. All
There'll be
right,
time
up
for all
ahead.
this for later on.
Of course. Up ahead, you see the entrance to what used to be a beautiful outdoor garden. It has since been abandoned and reclaimed by the wilds of the Oldwood. The beautiful pillars toppled by cloying vines.
Ooh, cloying.
Zebo, are you juicing?
Yes, for 10
Okay.
minutes.
And that's 30 foot?
30 foot, yes.
All right. Kyra is very magical. I don't know why. It's weird.
I
But you already
say
knew that.
nothing to nobody.
All
Yep.
right. Elpis is very magical. There's some magic around Andronikos. Sophia is magical. Your boy Julian, very magical. Maya has some magic. Actually, all your allies are fucking magical. You are the least magical of everyone here. No, wait, sorry.
Okay, all right.
Helise is the least magical. You're the second least magical of everyone here. The squirrel
Orin
is more magical than you are.
Sibo, I believe.
Orin is lit up like a Christmas tree right now. You can see the magic overlaying him is a lot of what's the best way to describe it? It's a beautiful mixture of abjuration, divination, and necromancy.
Okay.
Yeah, just they're sort of swirling around him like ghosts almost.
Sibo touches his fingers to his nose. I get it. I got you. Onward!
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. The game ain't paused.
Okay.
So there's nothing we need to worry about. No alarms, spells, no traps.
I mean, dude only see. Whoa. Okay.
Do as you will, whoa, except for that.
You get to about here, Sibo.
Yep.
Damn, you can see really far. Do you have Devil Sight now?
No, I'm wondering if I can see through this thing or something. I don't know.
Oh, let me see.
I think global illumination is turned on, so we can see as far.
As far as what? Like, just everything?
Everything.
Anything
I see the
that's not being
block
blocked by a wall. Yeah,
Okay. Is it dim at least, or?
it
yeah,
is. It is dim.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, that explains it. Okay. Alright, yeah, so, the vines growing around these doodads here, they are, magical.
That's what Karina was talking about.
Yeah,
The
Karina was
graphic
talking about the
things.
vines. Yes.
Let's go around those.
You realize that the walls nearby are made with ethereal walls, so you could just push through if you wanted to go through the dense underbrush of the woods. But looking into the woods, you see that there are more of those animated vines.
I definitely tell the party this.
Okay.
I mean, I have some oil here.
I can
So,
burn them.
okay, let's do that.
Go
Have I
scorch.
seen vines like this before in the old woods?
Totally. Yep.
Do I know that they're susceptible to fire and they burn pretty well?
Surprisingly, they're not like weak to fire. But they don't like fire for sure. They actually don't like poison.
Oh. Okay, I guess she'll remove her have my mask off. I don't know if they're sentient or not to like register. And I want to have my snakes bare their fangs.
The vines make no move, appearing completely normal, except for Sibo's insistence that they are magical.
Okay.
Who's-
I'll
So just
I
walk
guess
around?
so. Is there?
You
is it possible
you
to
do
walk?
know that these creatures can uproot and move about, but it is very slow, and they can lash out with extended reach. Their main goal is to drag people in and pretty much just choke them to death.
Oh, well then let's
Okay.
back up and I'll just shoot it from afar with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
throw fireballs at him. Not
Fair
fireballs.
enough.
Fire pebbles.
As you back away, you take aim, and between all of you and your various abilities, you are able to blast these two magical roots before they are able to cause you any actual problems. They slowly slither and crawl across the ground trying to get at you, but ultimately, all you have to do is kind of kite them like video game style, and they eventually are defeated. All right. Same with the other patch.
Yeah.
Again, they got a 5-foot speed, so
Yeah.
knowing that they're there, you guys were able to get past them.
Okay. Bob! Am I able to hop over these?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Hop.
Hop. Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, up ahead,
um,
you see the entrance to the temple.
Yep.
It is choked with more vines. There is a doorway, ish, that's here, but it's more like just crumbled and broken stonework. There's a very narrow passage to the left as well.
Do we want to
But well, yeah, we're probably gonna have to stop right there at the entrance to the Mossy Temple because we are at time.
Yep.
All right. Well done. Okay. I'll take you guys back to your start page, but you could of course go to whatever maps you want that you have unlocked. Okay. So next week we will continue with the Mossy Temple.